Okay. Are we up? Yeah. Oh wait. There it is. Oops. Oh boy. Hello, Amy. How's it going, girl? How was your day? Kind of like working on a thingy. Better today? That's good. I'm sorry you had a not as good day compared. But if today is better, then that's a win in my book. It's funny because like I would almost wager that my day is like it's not like a bad day, it's just like my stomach has been just like achy. Sorry, I was cheeks yesterday. I was putting on 4 hours of sleep after a long stream. Madam, I hope you know that you definitely don't have to apologize to me for like not being. It's not like a, you know, it's perfectly fine. No one's gonna like yell at you for it. I know Bear won't. If he did, I think I'd kill him. I mean, give him a nice scolding. So, but also like you running on 4 hours of sleep is something that I could never do. What's up, Nagi? How you doing, homie? Wait, I'm trying to like see the blur. Can't see the blue. Okay, wait, maybe it's better. It's the famous Nagi. Holy 4 hours on like a day-to-day basis, bruh. 4 hours sleeping time streaming was not the business. Well, I mean, my thing is like, okay, I wasn't gonna really try to like cry about it, but why? I guess I was one. Like for me, it was kind of a mystery. It's like, why is Amy streaming so much? Like me and Bear genuinely were like, bro, she's been streaming for like 9 hours. That's crazy. And then we were just like, I don't know how she's doing it, and like still pumping. You know what I mean? So for me, it was like I was like, dang, I hope that everything's. I hope that like she's something. I hope things are going like okay and that kind of vibe, you know. But okay, back home. W. I hurt my foot and couldn't go anywhere. I do recall you saying this to me actually, and I'm really sorry to hear that. My cousin passed away. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's really sad, actually. Anything I can get, I'm gonna give to her family. She got kids younger than me. Such a good point. Let's see. Oh, is it? Oh, that's so. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I understand now, actually. If I was in your shoes, I probably would do something. Honestly. So, I mean, listen, you keep on grouping, you know? I'm really sorry for your loss, and I really hope, you know, just let people know that they're loved. You know what I mean? Because time passes by, and sometimes it's like really scary, actually. Oh no, I mean, you know, like we've obviously had our fair share of conversations. Not enough, obviously. There's so many more to have, but what's up, John? Good to see you, homie. Doing good, man. Doing good. Just waiting for us to get started in like a few. But people's is a little late, so we'll see. But yeah, so
at least
like I
I'm
said,
not playing Valorant this time. I'm gonna play something I can actually pause.
hey yo, what's up, Al?
I will read chat in a minute. Everything's a little wet. Not everything, but some things is a little wet.
That's a long time ago. Hell yeah. We're missing. We're missing master and other tank. Okay. I know that fight. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the look, Val. Appreciate it. Have fun doing whatever your plans is for the evening, you know? No. Shout everyone out. Everyone.
Pay attention. Please.
Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Skip it.
Or we could just skip it, but I don't think we'll have the DPS.
Uh-oh.
Don't accept that. Actually.
Don't shut me up for they gotta go through my old clips.
Okay. We're dead.
Shout it out anyways.
Not Daisha, okay?
Unlimited Money. That's a good name. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. You start tonight? I'm so excited for you. Just sitting here talking to a friend in Discord. Hey, W. Oh, they are chatting. They are chatting. I don't know. Wait for a delivery. I'm gonna cook dinner soon, so I just you can give you tonight. Hey, W. I was like so close to playing Dead by Daylight last night until I instead went down this rabbit hole of conversation of playing Super Nintendo, and then I played Super Nintendo, and then I regretted every moment of it. Except for the first like 30 or 40 minutes, whatever it was, I was playing Tetris. Lion King sucks, dude. Freaking hate that game. I want to play it though. I gotta play it. Now that I like saw level 3, it's like, oh, I got no. It was. I mean, the Tetris game was incredible fun, but the Lion King game, it like, I wouldn't wish that on my enemy to play that game. You know what I mean? I think I might make somebody play if they were like really inebriated though, as like a bet. But that game sucks. Oh my god. Pookie Squad. I'm not officially doing anything now, unfortunately. But here we go. Anyways. Yeah, just shout out everybody. F it, who cares? I love everyone's clips. It doesn't matter how old they are. Old clips is memories. You know what I mean? So like you can't delete old clips because you gotta put them somewhere for the world to see in some way, shape, and form. So don't get rid of clips. I know the volume might be loud because nobody's quality was like pristine when they first came out. But like don't ever get rid of clips. If anything, more clips. More. MOAR, capital, all caps. The amount of clips are dummy loud. Mine too. You know how bad it was when I was first playing Dead by Daylight? How much I screamed in people's ears? It's awful, actually. And people were like, "Oh, like Session's like a Dead by Daylight streamer," and it's like, well, like kinda, but like not really, but kinda. And I literally say horrendous volumes of words because I'm so scared. That game still scares me to this day. You know what I mean? Like, DBD is a scary game for me in certain scenarios. If you don't believe me, I don't want to like plug my YouTube, but there's a playlist on my YouTube of me versus Michael Myers, Scratch Mirror Myers. None of them are quiet. None, not a single one. There's like 4 or 5 of them. All of those videos, like you gotta put the volume at like 10%. And even then, is still loud. Not too loud, but like it's loud. So like it's not good. There's moments where I literally jump out of my chair. Or like I fall out of my chair. Or like my entire body just disappears for like a solid 30 seconds. Because I'm recovering from the heart attack that I had from doing that, you know what I mean? So like that's what I mean. Is that like it's great actually. Wait, I wonder if I can actually like look at a curiosity if I can like I found it. Oops, God. Yeah, so if anything, this is literally the woman. You did not shout me out. That's crazy actually. It's my own stream. Oh look, speaking of. This is Xenobite. I freaking hate this clip. He scared me for no reason. No! Thank God it was. Yo, that clip is louder than it usually is.
Where the fuck is he coming from? Where is this man coming from? That's not the right tone of.
Oh yeah, and my voice cracks because I'm scared. That is a playlist of Michael Myers in Dead by Daylight. There's 6 videos? Brother, there should not be 6 videos. That's so many videos. The one I recommend, low key, is audio warning 18+ man in danger. That video, probably the worst video of my life. That I've like, yo, that Myers video sucked, dude. I was actually like in shambles. It was crazy actually. So, audio man in danger 18. That video is crazy, bro. Anyways, again, I don't mean to like deliberately, you know, YouTube whatever, but yeah, Dead by Daylight, bro. I would like, so once I beat this fight, I really hope I beat this fight this week with this group because I'm trying to get back on DVD. If I don't do it this week, then I'm literally gonna play Dead by Daylight on Sunday and just like commit to it, sort of thing. So our freaking red mage is sleeping, bro. He's always sleeping. I don't know how you don't have like an alarm for that. You have to play this clip option for the mob. You have a play clip option for oh, that's actually like a good idea. I'm not opposed. I just like don't know how to do it. So if you want to just like tell me what to do, where to go, I'm freaking down. Is this the Lion King one? Yo, that video has 19 views on freaking on Twitch. Do you understand that? That, yo, 19 views is crazy for a Twitch clip. So crazy, actually. You gonna play some DVD soon, brother? Have fun, man. Have fun. Okay, wait. Night, yo, bum of it, bro. Listen to this clip, dog. Listen to this clip. It's so rude. This was last night. Playing the worst game of Super Nintendo history. See, look, no matter where the tail is, I grab the tail. So watch me go for that tail. Fuck! Bro, the instant fall. Yo, when I went back to go watch that, I was crying, dude. I was crying. It's so funny, actually. Wait, what's this one? Oh, I actually I actually don't remember this one. Wait. Watch me go for that tail. Dies. Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, what's this one? I at least know how to get there, and it's not hard. Oh, okay, okay. I at least know how to get there, and it's not hard. Bruh, that's crazy, actually. I don't know how my neighbors, like, just don't get mad at me, bro. No lie, we kind of sort of need to figure out how to just have mods play shit. Because I'm actually, like, so in there. But I don't know how to do it, so I'm kind of a picker brain. There's too many. There's already too many Lion Clip game memes of clips. That's crazy, actually. What is this? I hate this game. What's happening? Oh. Yeah. I haven't. All right. You know what? No. It's fine. Chill. It's fine. It's only a Super Nintendo game. I hate this game, bro. I hate this game. What's happening? I haven't. All right. You know what? No. It's fine. Chill. It's fine. It's only a Super Nintendo game. Oh my god, dude. So funny, actually. I hate this game, bro. Love my reaction. I hate my well, I don't hate my reaction. Like, here's the problem with my reactions, okay? The reactions are beyond my control. I don't have the ability to, like, you know what I mean? Like, that reaction was not like a me playing on like a show or being like an actor, you know what I mean? It just like happens. The best one was the tail one, and it's not hard one, bro. The tail one actually sends me. I won't even lie to you. The tail one sends me. Bro, I sent that to my sister because she actually knows that game. My sister actually knows Lion King because she bought it from me and my nephew. We got 2 copies of that game. I can't tell you how quickly we use that game. It's like a coaster. You know what I mean? So my sister actually knows that game, and she was like, "Oh yeah, you and nephew play the game all the time." And then I show her the clip. Yo, she laughed at me for like a solid half hour. It was crazy, actually. So she didn't remember the level, but she remembered the moment, and she was like, "Oh yeah, bruh." Like, she was like, "You beat that game, right?" And I was just like, pfft. "Yeah, right. Yeah." I love that game. Anyway. Okay, wait. I need to actually sit up. Is it this one? No, it's not that one. I think it's that one. Oh, perfect. Okay, cool. After I cook, I then rap because I was horrible last teammate. After a 9-hour stream, I was dead weight. Oh my god. Amy needs to stop being so hard on herself for somebody who's literally like incredible. You know what I mean? Amy, I don't mean to like really throw you under the bus, but I'm gonna throw you on top of a raft, and then you're gonna kill it. And whatever sharks that are under the water, you're gonna just poke them with a stick, and they're never gonna bother you. I know raft. I'm incredible in that game. I'm lying, by the way. But like, bruh. Our red mage is asleep right now, so they're trying to call him and wake him up. My man over there. You know what I mean? So I don't mean to expose him like that, but the clock is ticking. Sheesh, I might figure out how to do some freaking make some shorts. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go into my chat or into the Discord and I'm gonna yell at people. Hold on. Where is he? What's up, guys? What up? I'm gonna like force him to play Black Mage and figure out how to like stay awake. You know what I mean? Bro, I'm really sitting here waiting for this red mage to wake up. My man is literally like, he must have like had like a chicken pot pie and then just like knockout. You know what I mean? Crazy, actually. Sounds good, Amy. Enjoy the lurk. Okay, wait, I gotta upload. I gotta like upload this to like. Oh wait. Share to TikTok. Yo, this is like so unacceptable. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And his name is John C.
Thank you for the John Cena. How's it going, Bray? Welcome in. Good to see you, Owl. Yo, I think at this point, Val might clear DSR by the time I even get into top. Crazy, actually. John Cena is crazy. What do you mean, 2B? John Cena is the GOAT. My man is literally the Peacemaker. And you can't see him. Finally at 6.3, getting closer and closer to being caught up. Hey, snaps for that one, man. Preach. That's a good man. Hold on, I'm gonna fuck these kids up in a second, wait. I said, if the red mages don't get here, I'm gonna just go Gunbreaker, and you gotta just deal with it. It's crazy. Okay. I'm about to pull up with some gun. And I got Greek yogurt. Okay. My bad. Hold on a second. Hold on, I gotta just like work on TikTok shit right now real quick. Okay. Say the weird thing. Do do do. You know what? I'm gonna just do this now. Hey, yo. Strummer, what's up, Nero? Good back. Good to. Well, I did not English that correctly. It is good to see you. Welcome back. There we go. I could not English for a minute. That was a struggle, like low-key. Oh, actually, I'm not gonna do that. We're supposed to be getting into this ultimate very soon, but like, we're missing one who's currently sleeping. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's literally asleep. So, anywho, this be my character. Give it a wave. How do I wave? Like I seen your name. Did you do an extreme remove a couple of days ago? No, you were here yesterday talking to me about how difficult ultimates are for new players. And how I do everything in Party Finder and how I play on controller. I was playing Lion King yesterday, so that's probably like the... Yeah. Oh, my IGN? No, I didn't do remove extreme. I haven't done remove in like ages. Maybe for like a mentor helper kind of thing, but like I don't really do mentor. I still to this day like don't have them out, and I've been mentor since like 2016 or something. 17? I don't even remember. But yeah. Remove extreme that goes hard. Good fight, fun fight, but like kind of crazy. Okay, wait, I gotta like do. Oh, you know what I gotta do actually? I know what I gotta do. Been playing for a minute. Yeah, man, it's literally like going to like be 10 years next year. Yeah, it's crazy. The thing is that like my progression as like a streamer, not streamer, pause, as like a gamer has like crazy actually. Like I have not I have gone from like super omega casual to like ultimate raider, and it's like insane. The evolution is like wild actually. But you know, we're here. And it's crazy too because like I was playing this game since I was like 23 or something like that. No, 22. That sucks, dude. Does it still feel the same, still engaging as it was before? The game has definitely evolved in good ways and like not so good ways. But it's still been like a positive growth and like advancement nonetheless. This game used to be, however, I will say like job wise, it used to be way harder. Like way harder. This game was not easy back like 2015, 2017, this game was very difficult. And I would say like in terms of job design, like the Stormblood expansion was probably like peak expansion, because like back then tanks had two stances. You had like an aggro stance and like a damage stance. Healers had a damage stance. DPS did so much damage that like you had to use an ability to reduce your aggro so that you don't get killed by things that when tanks are doing stuff. And there was like a lot of abilities that wouldn't fit all on like one hotbar. So he has 60 seconds or else I go Gunbreaker. Purge have to be way more unique in like Ninja and Paladin where it's totally different. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like the exact same job. Nothing changes at all, so. Ninja was a very unique job. They had an ability called Kiss of the Wasp, which was literally like a DPS stance move that basically increased your damage and like your speed, I think it was. And then they just made it base kit into the job. Like you never had to turn it on or off. I mean every job has gone through some insane change between like what it was then and what it is now. Paladin got like a rework though, so I wouldn't really count that. Warriors probably no. Honestly, every job has gone through a change. It's really hard to actually say which jobs have like stayed the same. The only job I can think of that like has stayed the same since at the beginning of time is like maybe Black Mage, Dragoon. Black Mage, Dragoon, and like kinda sorta White Mage. I would say those three. Those three jobs have not changed since 2013. Every other job though has changed in some way, shape, and form, like immensely. Paladin used to be like a what's the word I'm thinking about? What's the word? Sustainable damage? Like it didn't used to do burst damage, right? Like every job in this game now does burst damage every 2 minutes and every like 6. Like you have like a mini burst and you have like a big burst. Everyone kind of does their burst at the same time every 2 minutes, and jobs had like a mini burst. Paladin didn't have like a big burst. It only had mini burst the whole time. So there was that. Warrior used to be very hard to play because you can literally get killed by things faster than other tanks could for like just existing as a warrior, which is crazy actually. Dark Knight used to be very defense, and then eventually became very offense, which is cool. And then Gunbreaker has been the same since the beginning of time, although it also like only a 4-year-old job, so that's bad. Scholar used to be significantly different. I think Scholar definitely was way harder to play back then, but now it's easier to play now. But it's still hard to play though, so like, there's that. White Mage hasn't changed. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people complain about the 2-minute meta. How you feel about it? Does it feel dumb? So the thing about the 2-minute meta is that people were always concerned about the idea that like the 2-minute meta like was compensated for the sake of the mechanical check for jobs as well. So like if you have a 2-minute meta, but you also have like battles that are really easy, then like it's boring. But the thing is that the 2-minute meta actually is like, it's healthier for the game overall, because back then the way how the jobs used to function, I think it would be complicated. It'd be complicated to play. It'd be very complicated to play this game now if it still had the old style of play, basically. We're doing like testing shit real quick, so we'll be getting started very soon. So I do like the 2-minute meta. Like I actually do like it a lot. But the thing is that like if there's going to be a 2-minute meta, then they need to make the game much harder than it currently is. That's what I think. Like, because a lot of people have been making the comparison of like a cup. You know, like the cup has a little bit of every kind of liquid. You know, you got your jobs, you got your raids, you got your gear, you got your like damage. You know, you got all that stuff. So like, if the raid is not difficult, but the jobs are difficult, then it's fine, right? Because then the raid naturally becomes difficult because like playing your job is difficult, right? But eventually, like, if you play, I'm fastest for a controller. Hey man, I mean, you better watch freaking Rubik's Cube this whole shit. So now, right now we're kind of in this position where like jobs are simpler to play because everything is 2 minutes. But the fights are harder. But the thing is, like, even for this current expansion, they're still not like that difficult. But with Dawn Trail, they're going to be more difficult, which is cool actually. So I'm actually really looking forward to seeing, like, you know, seeing how that plays out. So like right now, if you look at this boss's hitbox, like the boss's hitbox is honestly like not small. You know what I mean? Like the boss's hitbox is actually like a kind of like a medium size, I would say. But this expansion has had this constant issue where everybody's hitbox boss wise was gigantic for like no reason. And like that kind of removed a lot of the stress that this game like used to have. So now thankfully they're actually like doing that change now where the game is going to be stressful. They're still committing to the 2-minute meta, which is great, but the game is going to be more stressful for players, even people who've been playing the game for like years on end, which is good because that means that like even if you think that like you're really good at what you're doing because you're so comfortable with like the boss's hitboxes being like the size that it is kind of thing, like you're not going to be able to actually sit there and pretend like, oh yeah, like this game is easy because like hitboxes, you know what I mean? So but I know a lot of people that are really looking forward to like what it is. So yeah, well that's the thing is like as a tank, like here's the thing, okay, like I would wager now that T, like the third ultimate, is an easier ultimate just because not that the hitbox is bigger in comparison, but like if you go back and go do the first two ultimates, all of the boss's hitboxes in the first two ultimates, they're all very small hitboxes, like every single one. Like it's not even like a discussion. So and it's and so like with the ultimates that they came out with in this expansion, like those ultimate hitboxes are very they're very large. Like they are very large. Like it's not even like a discussion. If it was smaller, if the hitboxes were smaller, the fights would be way harder. So, and that's kind of like the big issue that people really run into with like playing this game is that like, yeah, the hitboxes being smaller is like actually like an issue from like a gameplay standpoint, because I mean, I'm in the same boat. I honestly think that like it's too easy to be like fighting giant hitboxes, because like back then you had to be a good tank and position the boss in a way that you either keep the boss in the middle or you keep the boss outside of the thing that's happening so that your teammates can do damage. Because back then, like, you literally had to do exactly that as a tank. And if you didn't, then, like, your DPS could not do damage. So the stress of doing stuff as a tank is going to be so much harder because you literally got to, like, do things, like, correctly. And if you don't, that's a GG scenario. So thankfully that's going to be the real case scenario. So y'all were too close. So yeah. Because now like you're gonna notice it. You're gonna notice it with this fight. In this fight, the bosses are in the middle the entire fight. They're in the middle. And now don't get me wrong, the final phase of this fight, requires the boss's hitbox to be large, because if it wasn't, then it would be very, very difficult. However, if it was smaller, even by like a single yalm, the fight would be way harder. Because you got to basically figure out like the exact positioning, where to stand, where to go, and like how to actually maximize your efficiency and like DPSing and all that other kind of stuff. And like people are definitely gotten too what's the word? People gotten too comfortable with how Endwalker's raids are, like boss fight wise, because every single one is massive. So this fight seems crazy. I don't know what happened. If I explained this to you, I can talk for like an entire podcast episode's worth. So this is okay. So like, I guess for clarification's sake as well, like this is top, or the Omega Protocol as it is for short. Top is the most recent ultimate to come out. And it is currently, I would say, the hardest ultimate. It's not the most fun by players' stand base, but it is the hardest. I'm playing Dark Knight. I'm playing off the tank Dark Knight. And this fight has 6 phases. And pretty much it's like a gigantic, like, don't get killed by all the crap. And the thing with ultimates too is like every ultimate has like a puzzle, I would say, to a degree. So yeah, it's a lot. Well, the thing is, like, you can't, it's not easy to explain an ultimate to somebody who's like, you know, new such podcast. Oh my god, that'd be kind of sick actually. But like, you can't, it's hard to explain ultimates to somebody who's never seen an ultimate before, or even like done like Savage Raid, you know what I mean? Because like, the fight is a test of skill, button pressing, ability, functionality. Like, you need to know how to, like, you need to know how to play your job. And if you don't, like, people are gonna be, you know, people are gonna be sitting there with the raised bombastic side eye, being like, what the fuck is this guy doing? You know what I mean? Which is fine, but the thing is, like, I don't really want to try and like dumb down this fight by any means, but like, I've done this fight so much for so long that I can talk the entire time playing with one hand and being able to explain to you everything that's going on, and like, it's not that complicated from my brain. But for people who've never seen this fight before, or you know, that kind of thing, like, yeah, seeing this fight all at once, and I got all the effects on too, which like probably doesn't help. So, but yeah, like, I know everything that's going on because I've done this stuff for so much, like, for so long. So, like, once you get used to any fight in this game, like, you get used to it. It's like not. And again, like, I play on a controller, and that's probably something that people are kind of like, oh shit, you know what I mean? So, depending on fighting the guys videos like an hour, I don't blame you. I mean, like, yeah, but also like the guide videos, it just depends on how you kind of like intake those too, honestly. Like, some people really find the video guides useful. I do to a degree, but it also really depends on like what the fight exactly is. This is phase 2 currently. So yeah, I mean, the reason why some ultimates are difficult for players is because like, you're trying to take in all of the information at once, and like, you know, some people are just really good at picking it up faster than others. Other people, like, not so much. It's all about like that, you know, like that preference, for lack of a better situation. So I wonder if I can get the 2s actually. No, I can't. Okay, it's not bad actually. So, but like, I'm not gonna pay attention until we get to the final phase, because I don't have to, and I don't want to make it sound like a douche thing. But like, I've done this fight so much, it's like not that crazy. I mean, I will still make hilarious mistakes though if I'm like really like falling asleep at the wheel kind of thing. So I don't want to say anything and then make it seem like it's like a, oh, you know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, I've done this fight like 1,000 times. Make me a hype emote? True. Also, like, I'm in a static, and everyone is like calling everything out, but I just gotta tune them out. Yeah, this is a static. I joined this static with the intention of like clearing this fight, but I cleared the fight without the static, and so the static is technically like they're one totem behind kind of ordeal. So, but like, this is also like how the fight goes as well. Like, even if it wasn't like even if it was through Party Finder, like, everyone, like, what you're seeing for like a Party Finder fight, like, it doesn't change. Oh shit. So, like, it is the exact same thing. Because again, like everyone has the same role, they're doing the same thing, like where they're going, how they're doing things, like it doesn't change no matter like whether you're in Party Finder or you know, kind of static. So. Okay. How bad is the DPS section here? I don't need pentameld. I mean, you're not allowed to use pentamelds. You're actually gonna grief if you do. The DPS check has gotten easier, but you're like, okay, so like in this fight, it's not even like an exaggeration. You are required to bring 630 / like 635 gear, depending on like what it is. Like you can't pull up and like bring like 640 gear. Your damage is going to be horrendous. That's why people like really have this fun tendency of like posting those like runs of them trying to like do whatchamacallit, like what's it called? Like unsync parties for like Party Finder stuff. Like you need to go into those fights and get the gear that they drop. If you don't, it's not even gonna matter. But like the thing is that the gear also, like, most of the time it's not really about like damage checks. There is a lot of damage checks, obviously, because like damage checks is what, you know, you gotta surpass to kill the boss. But with this fight, it's really not a lot about checks. It's about like you gotta not kill people, because like one mistake doesn't just kill like you, it kills everyone. This game is heavily emphasizing that concept as like you need to be able to press buttons when and where, same time, right method, and if you don't, people are dying, and it's gonna be your fault. You don't have a choice. Like you're never gonna be able to like fight that down. So, and again, which is a lot of pressure for someone to take in the moment. You know what I mean? But like, again, once you've done the fight so many times, you can talk the entire time, paying zero attention, and like not get killed. And that's what I'm doing right now, hilariously enough. You know, so you gotta just figure it out. Like, there are certain fights that, like, I would say like there's certain fights where like the check is harder. Not because it's hard to surpass and like kill the bosses, because like there's certain fights in this game where like if the bosses don't have equal HP, people just die. You know what I mean? Because the bosses get pissed and whatnot, and you got to be really careful about that sort of thing. So. And then of course you got trio mechanics, which is everyone's favorite, where we just sit there and just do stuff. Okay, we're going nuts. I gotta keep my stance on. I'm going to that one. The other thing too is like, where you go, what you do, like, it's all a dance. Once you memorize it, it's the same thing, same time, every way, like it never changes. So. Thankfully though, it doesn't change. Like where I'm going, like if I had the situation that it boiled down to, like bro, same piece every time. I can't, like... I couldn't shirk them. Hold on, I gotta call out for them. I always forget I gotta do this shit. It is mid. In front of the market. tower. No, you're good. I'll answer your question in a moment. Team was at 4. Was it chasing? Chase it. Your spots. Near far, 1 million points. Sunny's gonna go to A. Close nail. Close delta. Far Charlie. Tighten up. Far Charlie. Some statics asks for logs, some of them don't. It like really depends. Like they didn't ask me for my shit when I joined them. I just joined them, and they were like, "Yeah, bro, like you're cool." And I was like, "Thanks." Also, they were at like phase 3. I was at phase like 1, fresh, never having done the fight kind of thing, and like I beat the fight before them. So like it doesn't. It's all about skill. You know what I mean? You gotta bring what you gotta bring, sort of thing. I'm at alpha. So yeah, like most people are weird about it. Here's the thing is that like people who ask about logs, they want to just make sure that you're just capable of doing the fight, because like the difficulty of rising up to the challenge of doing an ultimate is like not small. You know what I mean? Like you're not really able to, like, people like the tendency for you to just go into an ultimate that's like an easier one to do the newer one, like, but it depends too. Like if I had never done an ultimate in my life and I joined this group, they would have still allowed me to join them. They didn't ask me for my logs, but again, like I said, like I beat the fight like a month ago already, so like I know how to do this fight. I'm chilling. But like, you know, and the funny thing is that I've done every ultimate except for the easiest one. Like I haven't cleared the easiest one out of all of them. You know what I mean? So like it kind of depends. I'll answer it in a second. Hold on, I gotta do this more. Auto one. What is inputs? What is the 3? Don't hit nothing. Just someone has to 1, 2, party middle. We are going to 1 to B. 1 then beta. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Box box. 1. Party to Charlie. If you're alive. Boom. What about again with this totem, or are they not farmable? No, they're farmable. I mean, the thing about like farming them is all about like how many times can you clear a fight. You know what I mean? So like everyone had the conversation about like trying to. Everyone is trying to get as many totems as they possibly can. Thrill? Did you thrill shake? That's all he has. I mean, he probably just needs love then. I don't know what you're getting me, but like I don't need. I don't know what you guys are giving, but like we can probably give him something else that I don't need, kind of thing. So. I think I started for like 30, 40, but recovery HP after the TB, like is that's the first one. Yep. Yeah. So. You couldn't have gotten clipped by me because I lived, so yeah. I think it's just like a, yeah, like a mid. Yeah. And then you equal after the hit. Yeah, that makes sense. So. We have to 90s, and like the problem is like his thrill is 10 seconds, not 20, so he has to hold it until we start preparing for the positioning, because I did the same thing with Ablation and Dark Mind. I can probably give you my second Ablation if I so like when okay, so like for reference, wait, to use what? You have to thrill safely after when, like if it was in that scenario, there's like we go out and then there's like another slight wait, then you go into clock and then in. I would do it before you move to the clock and then go in. It should hold it for that part, yeah. And then blood waiting, you have to hold until the very end, because like yours is 40%, not like 50 like everybody else's, or 60 rather. So yeah, at the very final, like right at the end, yeah, to get that extra 20. I think the 20 missing was what killed you. I think you hit 20, not 40. Yeah, because you get the 8-second 20 and then the shield. Yeah. So yeah, most likely what I'll do is with this, okay, so with my main character, it's the exact same character but with white hair. That character has the Gunbreaker weapon because like Gunbreaker main. With this character, if I clear it with this group, I'm probably gonna get Dark Knight first, just because I played Dark Knight with them, so I'd like to get that weapon. But we are gonna try and farm the fight after we clear it the first time through. So I'm gonna go for all the tank weapons first before I switch over to play other weapons. So. Like, the order for me with this character for sure is going to be Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, probably Warrior. I'll probably get Paladin last. Most likely I'll get Paladin last. I like Paladin, but, like, I don't think I'm going to be going into Dawn Trail playing Paladin as much as I would like to. Most likely I'll be playing, like, every other tank except for Paladin, I think. So we'll see. Parking. Double parking. Okay. I had to go to A after this and stay there. No, I'm lying. I gotta go to A and then come to C. So the thing is, like, so when the ultimate first comes out, like when it comes out, like the very first month, it's not farmable. You get 1 clear a week. After the first month, it then becomes farmable, and then you can do it as many times as you want to. I don't know why they do that. I kind of wish that they actually like made the clear time for it like a little bit longer. But I think there's just like the expectation that the fight gets cleared in a month. I think that's my assumption. So that's why they give you like a hard lockout of a month. Good. Because then what people end up doing as well is like they'll clear the fight with like their main character and then try and do it with like alts, for example. Just to give them a reason to keep on going. Because I don't remember if this is true or not. I don't entirely know, but I think that like if you go in and clear the fight and you go in with people who haven't cleared the fight, then they don't get totem. I might be lying though, so that'd be dumb if that was the case scenario though, but I don't actually answer that, so. I definitely like made that one. I feel like that's the case scenario though, I don't know. Or they must have made like an announcement about that. I don't actually know. You were ballsy for saying that, but that's actually cool. Ooh, am I not gonna get it in time? I don't think so, actually. Yep, I gotta sit there and deal. Wait, the boss is not that bad. Oh my god. It was almost not that bad. Oh shoot. Oh, here we go. I forgot that TV and the block mode too. Okay. How toxic our parse community? It's pretty bad, honestly. I won't even lie to you. It's pretty bad. Like, parsing is not even like that good though. Like, if you parse, cool story, bro. No one gives a crap. Only you give a crap. That's the truth. That's a true ass statement. People who care so much about parsing it's like a fucking L. It's such a fat L if you think parsing is like the thing that makes you separate greatness from like half the kids that parse are trash. I hate to admit that though. But like I ain't gonna lie to you. Listen, here's what you can tell, okay? If you want to know like my parse, like I got a 19 when I cleared this fight, and like I don't damage well maybe, but like also Party Finder fucking hates Dark Knight. You know what I mean? But like, am I pumping my weight right now by not getting killed ever? Yeah. So what you're gonna find out is that parsing is like so omega irrelevant. But like the thing is, because like what people like is consistency. Would you rather get one singular like 99, or would you get like 100 totems? You know what I mean? That's the biggest difference between people that like really give a crap about totems and shit. So, like, I'd rather get like 1,000 totems than ever like, you know what I mean? So, like, fuck parsing. Who cares? All the high level like famous streamers will all tell you that they don't give a crap about parsing, even if they pump and like hit hundreds. They don't care. They just do it because they be sitting there in the gym trying to figure it out. That's how you can tell when people who are parse heads actually like. Because, like, no one really, like, sits there, you know, you can have an ego about it, but, like, no one actually, like, sits there and there's, like, yeah, I'm the greatest Dark Knight player ever. Like, no, bro. Like I said, most of the time, kids are trash. And I hate saying that because I'm trash. But, like, it's a true scenario. And I hate to admit it, but it's true. So, like, if you're going to go into Ultimate's parsing, you're going to, like, you only do better parsing when you improve. Like, that's the truth. That's, like, the truest statement I can tell you. If you complete this fight 100 times, and your number never goes beyond like the 9, then like you're not good. It's just a real ass statement. Where the fuck? Oh, I see. I was like confused for a minute. Front telemarketer. Wrong place. All good. Native. Central Tower. Females at 3. You're chasing. Chase it. Near and far, one ring in front. Send that alpha. Far male. Far beta. Right side of beta. Is going to be mid Charlie after. So we're going to cross that. Mid Charlie. I don't know. Gonna need some of that. Also, like with parsing, it's so much luck also. So like again, like who gives a crap? You gotta like know how to optimize and like practice that optimization and like literally like if you don't get the button correctly, you reset if you don't get like a direct hit. Sometimes. That shit is so whack. So yeah. Parsing is for people who like care like so much. I just want to play the ultimate. I like ultimates, they're fun. Ooh. One. One, two, horizontal, beta to alpha, one, two, three, four, five, block. Party to C. Outs. Auto 1. Gotta go to your clock next. It is in again. In. Wait. Out. Light spread. party to see. Not bad. 11? No, I get that. That was the furthest again, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, bro. Like, imagine doing an attack that generally does like 10,000 damage and your direct hit's like 50,000. You know, like doing 5 times your damage sometimes is like dumb as hell. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, who cares about the? Yeah, I think the. I think delaying the blood wedding and then getting an ablation was like hella crack. Yeah. I don't think you can pot if you use it during Omega. I think you can if you do Sigma though. Are you using it during Sigma? Or Omega? Yeah, that's why. I'm using mine in Omega, so I don't have my potion. I think Dark Knight is too, actually. If I'm getting carded, I gotta do my Sigma too. That is fair. It's very like job specific. It's like kind of annoying actually. Yeah. Like Paladin, Gunbreaker like to do it Omega and then hold it until whatever the window, like during wave, because you can, if you do it at Omega, you get it during Wave Cannon 2, I think. Something like that. Because the burst window happens during that part, so. Yeah, you get one regardless, so it's like a YOLO kind of situation. Yeah, we do wave cannon, dive, meteor. Yeah. So. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, because what's wave? Shake, reprisal, sucker soil, macro, and shit. I think you get your light speed. I don't know if that's like a thing or not, but like I assume you get your light speed during that. No, that sucks. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel that. Torturous? It just depends, honestly. Like, it's like it really depends, because like this fight thrives on just consistency. You just do the same thing, same time, same order, every single time, every single character, all the fucking time. It changes depending on like what the supports are. So like, if I was playing Gunbreaker versus Dark Knight, what I'm pressing and what I'm doing for damage changes, and mitigation also. Like, for example, I gave an ablation, which is like a 10% mitigator, to my warrior to keep him like a little bit alive further, and he didn't even take 50%, which is crazy actually. But like if I had Gunbreaker, I would not be able to do that, because I need to put it on myself and I can't give it to somebody else basically. So like it totally depends on like job stuff, etc. So honestly, like what's torturous is when you're playing a job that's just like hard to play in the scenario that it is. And I think, like, not for nothing, but I think the job that kinda has a hard time in Ultimate is Gunbreaker. From what I just, like, that's the only reason why I didn't start playing Gunbreaker off rip, is because people I like asked and I did my homework and my research, and people were like, "Yo, Gunbreaker is complicated. Like if you mess up once, then like good luck, basically." Like I'm not allowed to make a mistake in how I press my buttons and whatnot, basically. Dark Knight kind of has some leeway, but like not like no job really has that leeway, but you kind of have it. But like the reason why I played Dark Knight also is just because like playing Dark Knight in this fight is like super comfy. I just literally I don't die if I do my stuff correctly, and I think that's the beauty behind playing good old-fashioned Dark Knight. So. Oh, I don't get that. That's depressing, actually. These don't hurt. I should be okay, but you definitely. Dedge. Oh, he didn't even die. He just like took a damage now. I say just reset it. Like, you know what I mean? Literally because things are. If you do stuff correctly or not correctly, then you can't just speed run the fight. You can, and like I think that's the best way to actually beat these fights is to kill the boss as fast as possible. But like doing that's where the 100 kids come in and like figure the nonsense out. You know what I mean? So we're not doing that. We're doing this safely and securely, which is my preference. But I've never done like a speed run thing of it. There's so many people here. Oh. Mind games. I thought there was more people there, but there wasn't actually. My bad. Okay, good. Why am I talking shit? I'm like confused. I'm like, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. think I nope. No, I was not. I'm fucking pumping bombs. forward. That's that means. Mid. Front. Center of the tower. Females at Delta. We are choosing. We need a 1. Take it down. Is it? Sun at Outlaw. Female, close. Close, beta, close, alpha. I hate my life. Yes, don't worry about it. Just, I gotta eat the first one. I gotta eat the first one. Okay, well I'm gonna just go. I'm gonna go die then. And the rest. Uncle. I think I will actually. Fuck you, Omega. That's what I did. I just left the butt, you know? Gotta touch it. Bro. A bitch. Nice. No. Alright. Charlie. No, sorry. One tomato. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fox. Party to Charlie. One, two, stops. It is out first. Out. Wait. In. Party to Charlie. I am out. Oh, that hurts like hell. There's no rip on that. Nah. That was mitigation, I believe. Yeah, fuck this. Alpha to 1. We do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Party to. I mean, you kind of gotta swag it out. Kill him! Yeah. There was a lot of. There's some stroke in this thing. Yeah, it's Sunny's rep, Sunny's shake, and then. Yeah. Okay. I guess the question was the overkill. Use spread loader and protein to in prep for the weekend. Yeah, I mean, I guess the question is like, how much do we dealt that guy? Yeah, I had 1,000 HP in my name after that. Yeah. Shake rep. Oh. No, yeah. You gotta, it's complicated. So like, when you spread for Wave Cannon 2, if you get hit by the first one, you can pop Home Gang and Reprisal. And then after the second laser is, when we're like preparing to go to sea, we need Shake for that shot. And it's, you have a lot to do during Wave Cannon 2, because you gotta Shake and Rep, you gotta Home Gang, and I need Nascent. So, yeah. It's a lot. Cruise. Yeah. Yeah, so if it was out and then you go out, I need Nascent, yeah. Yeah, so you gotta use it after. So like your order should be, you got a Reprisal before, yeah, you have a, it's a lot. You got a Reprisal before the first wave shot goes off. You can use it like a quarter. Yeah, yeah. You can use it at the I don't know. Yeah. You can, yeah. Yeah, you can use it. I mean, for comfy's sake, yeah. But like, yeah, like you said, you can reprisal after the first shot gets hit. But like, if you get high roll where like you get hit with the first wave cannon, you can home gang like right after the first wave cannon and be fine. Because you got it's 10 seconds. Yeah, it'll. If you use it before the first one, it will not cover the charge. After the first one though, you're clear. So you can. Yes, you can. Yeah. And I think the countdown for the nascent, like, because you also get HP and I get HP for the hit. I think it recovers you also during that too. You get like one GCD with nascent. You get like one. Like you gotta like the equilibrium will be like your lifesaver along with the regen from shake. Yeah. So yeah. So I guess the order for you is like. Yeah, we do 2 autos. We go back middle for unlimited 2. We count to 6, and then you got to use whatever else you have for the dive, which should be it should be Rampart Thrill and like a late Bloodwetting, and then that's it. Then we do, because then from there, I'm reprisaling dive 2. So after the 6, I got to reprisal that, and then when Meteor when the cast finishes, you reprisal that, and I missionary, and our mitigation is done after Meteor, like the start of Meteor. Yeah, you reprisal Meteor. So like once we get into dead center and go to clock, as we go to clock, like you start running out, you can reprisal that, and I'm gonna missionary same time, and it should cover the random AoEs that everyone gets. My missionary covers the flare, and I think it either covers the flare or it covers the AoEs. But yeah, during Meteor there's like Seraph Expedience Fae and like neutral. So like the shielding is crazy high. So and the simple assumption is like, you gotta like eyeball where to go for flares if you're not range or whatever, but like if it's range then you go to C, if it's not then you go to A, and then the other two gotta just kind of like flex and figure it out. You have time to go to places for it, but you don't have you have less time if you don't have a flare. Yeah, and like you can run straight through the boss as well, like there's nothing going on during that part. And then I think Crucia is in the middle for meteors after we spread, because he can macro and then AoE sec whatever stuff. And then I'm assuming. Oh, you're not using macro during that part? Okay, never mind. Yeah, using for Wiccan too. Yeah. I feel like you can like swap it to get like that extra like damage out there, but like that's complicated. Or is it like, does not matter? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, because like after the AoEs, you can like, if you want to go under middle, you just run straight. There's no like angling. You just straight back under, and then you just do stuff. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm just thinking like a dirty healer, so I wouldn't listen to me. Like I'm not allowed to play healer in ultimates. I grief horrendously, so. Yeah, you gotta like you can, like if Ethan gets it on him, he can call it out, and then party goes to C. I would just like if he gets it, I would say party to C or party to A. That's the only call out. And then the other 3 flares gotta just eyeball it. You have some time, but like you can't be comfy. You gotta kind of enter panic mode and like just run. There is also expedience, so like you probably can use that as well. But I think it's happening during. Yeah, I think it follows up before meteor. So. Yeah. The expedience covers the flare, not the sprint. Yeah, so. Like if you gotta like swift it or just like reply dot something, like just do it, because you can max melee it and like it's fine, and then that's it. Wait, what? The main cast my slogan for rough while you button mash and 3D game? I like Minecraft. Good game. I assume that's what you're talking about. apologies necessary. Definitely don't apologize. Just like enjoy the game. I mean, you're doing your thing, bro. How's it going, Seth? What's the flavor of the day? Oh, great. Mid. Front to the marker. Center tower. Three. We're waiting. Wait. Send the other. Nail, mid. Mid, beta, far, Charlie. I hate you. Don't vote it. I'm gonna just die. Give me like Mason or something to feel better. I'll like go myself. No. Of course not. hate when I get the damage down, man. It's like so annoying because I didn't call it out loud. I called it in my brain and I didn't even do what I said I called in my brain. I'm getting tired of this right now. One, two, party center. 2 to beta. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, clock. Party to C. People gonna die. Oh, I just broke up you like an asshole. I'm sorry. Good. This probably just out. Out. In. Let's go. To be quite honest, it goes not well, but it's okay. Like I said, the pattern never stops happening. It's the same pattern every time. We go in the beginning, we go in, and then we do the thing when we get really far, we do good, and then once we all take a break, everybody papagas. It's like the most obnoxious thing in the universe. It's crazy, actually. I'm so tired of them. Like, I'm so tired of the griefing after a bathroom break. Like, how do you not, like, I don't know, dude. We'll see. This is the final pull. just end me so annoying. Later. Oh my god. Oh, it's like hot, like low key. I'm gonna go handle some of that. Hi back. It's like oddly sweaty. And we got Unreal in like 20 minutes, so hi back. Ow, cheers to you, homie. Okay. In about 15-ish minutes, we are going to be doing the Unreal. Oh, good song. Oh, yeah, it's about that time. What the song? Oh. What's the name of it's called Rise? Rise, isn't it? I'm in there. Freaking love Rise, dude. I didn't realize that this version of it was so different from the T version. Wait. Wait, I actually want to know. Wait, I don't actually know. Wait. I don't, right? Okay, I gotta just deal with it. What do you mean? What we went down with? We are going to do Thornton Unreal, and then from there, I have no idea. So I'm kind of open to anything after Thornton Unreal. I wanted to like low key try and like something, but I don't know. We'll see. It'll just be like a bunch of friends doing Thornton Unreal. I think I have to do PvP. I might do PvP like low key. Something like that, yeah. So we'll see. I'm trying to look for 3 songs. 3? 2. I don't know. I need to find the T version of Rise. It's called Rise Journeys. I need the Vault song. Where's the Vault song? Wait. No. Wait, is it this one? Is it this one? It's not any of them? Wait. Where's the one when it's like the boss fight and then they drop from this Yo, that's the best song ever. I don't know what it's called. It's gonna bother me though. I don't know what it's called. Alienist is a good song, but that's not what I'm looking for. Maybe it's... What's this? Oh. No. Yo, where is it? I feel like I need glasses. I can barely see those. Yo, they got the freaking Fall Guys. I forgot I had the Fall Guys name. I'm not playing that. That's gonna make me like get hype, and then it's gonna be so much in my brain. Wait. You don't have the Rise thing? Wait, is it a store thing? I ain't gonna lie to you. If it's like a store thing, I'm buying it right now. Hold on, I gotta check now. I want to find the T song. No, not T. Actually, yeah. I need the T song, and I need the freaking song from DSR Phase 1. Yes. Percussion rolls. Oh, I think that's what it's called. No, that's Mobius. That's the 4th phase. Also, is it account wide? It's one character. Oh, that sucks actually. I can't believe Akeshian rolls a single character. Oh, it's pain. I don't think I can get... They got Rise of the... They got the UCOP song. And then that's T1. Oh, there's Heroes. That's the piano version. Man, I don't think they got it. Wait, what's the I gotta go to YouTube now and look it up. It's gonna bother me. What is the? Is it called Heaven's Ward Night? No shot. Oh, I need that song actually. Wait a second. I have to have it. Is it called? It's called Heaven's Ward. Wait, have. You want the Stormblood Medal for a song? For a full song? Ooh. The Firmament? You're lying. Oh, hell no. Hold on. Brother, I haven't done the Firmament on an alt ever. I've only done it with one character. I'm not doing that again with another character. Pause. There's no way. It has to be purchasable on the market board. There's no way. Isn't every song in the Firmament purchasable? It better be, dude. Wait. If it's not, I'm about to... Yo, I'm going to commit something so hard. Oh. I'm in there. I'm in there. I don't even give a crap because money. I can afford it. I need that song so bad. Yo, it's literally, it's one of the greatest songs they ever made. Yo, take my money. On some Frylock shit. Not even Frylock, that's freaking Philip J. Fry. Yo, take my money. That song is one of the best songs ever. Give me. Wait. Alright. Won't do the Firmament, but we'll do Island 9 times. Yo, Sev. Don't, alright? Let me just like rock, okay? Don't out me like that. That's crazy, actually. Yo, best song. Ready? Yo, best song. Best song. It's a top tenor, dog. Then the Knights Fall from the Sky, and then they play that like fucking like that banger, dog. I say this all the time, bro. Yo, if you can give me phase 1, I will do phase 1 in DSR for an hour. That shit goes hard. This song... Brother, wait. It's so good. Cute Shadowbringers to this though? Yo, say this. I mean, I like Shadowbringers. Yo, Shadowbringers is a banger, dude. Wait. It's impossible. Yo, it's impossible. Okay, literally, metaphorically, literally, I said it twice, figuratively, literally impossible. Okay, it's impossible to listen to this song and not immediately think of the trailer. Samurai Sword. How many years? Oh my god, dude. It's the trailer's so good. It is such a good trailer, dude. That day. For the one that stood alone against the storm. And then the flag drops. For the one they call the Warrior of Light. Shadowbringers theme still the best opening? 100%. I will be very honest and say, okay, in order, top to bottom, with 6 expansions, okay, there's 6. It's Shadowbringers, Endwalker, A Realm Reborn, top 3 guaranteed. Shadowbringers, Endwalker, Realm Reborn. The bottom 3 though is hard. I think it's gonna be Heaven's Ward, Dawn Trail, Stormblood. That might be the order. That doesn't mean that Stormblood is bad. It's just like, it's just different. It's rude. No, you're so right. It's very disrespectful to put Stormblood in 6. But you know what they can do? If they did like a remake of the song, it's still disrespectful to say that out loud. But I need the Shadowbringers song like concept, but for Stormblood. Does that make sense? So give me like a Stormblood theme version, but like for Shadowbringers. And I'm in there. I'm so in there. Because I can actually vibe with that. I can. 100%. Until our friend comes, I will hold the line. Because literally, Shadowbringers has the greatest moment in the history of trailer video games. History. It doesn't even the little goblin and the freaking springing like little freaking rat thing in the beginning required in the trailer. This town certainly has changed, and not at all for the better. Bruh, so good. It's very bad to put Stormblood in 6, but Stormblood kinda... Because Heaven's Ward is iconic. Like, Heaven's Ward is that song that, like, you literally just, like, you know what I mean? It's hard to put, like... It's hard to not... Like, Heaven's Ward, it has deserves respect, yeah. So, you want a paragraph? Yeah, hold on. I gotta just, like, picture the part when the dancer starts dancing. Sorry. Still said though, because I thought for Shadowbringers we would have an internal conflict with light and dark, because I thought of us becoming more dark is actual darkness of the night sky. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately not. I kind of knew that already because, it made sense with the first trailer, the keynote US trailer, that we were not going to be doing some light and dark conflict. Although, like, you do, it's just not in the story mode. It's in the raid tier. It's in the raid story. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Oh god, the best part. And then the fucking sky opens. Become the warrior of darkness. Anyways, I'm such a weeb, dude. Freaking love that song. It's so good. Darken made me think so at the end of the trailer. Well, here's the thing. Okay, let me tell you the thing that you're supposed to do, but no one does it because too much effort. No BS. the setup for it in this game, in respective fairness, is not good. It's really bad, actually. You're supposed to play the storyline with the job that it's designed for in order to get like the full kind of picture of it. So like when you do, if you played 1.0, like you would play 1.0 and then you would play Bard. You had to play Bard in 1.0. In 2.0, you had to play Warrior. In 3.0, you had to play Dragoon. In 4.0, you had to start as Samurai and then switch to Monk. And then with Shadowbringers, you play Dark Knight and then Paladin for Endwalker. And then now for Dawntrail, you gotta play Viper. But like, the problem with all of that is like, okay, to do 2.0 and 3.0 was fine. 4.0 was literally impossible because like no one wanted to level up Samurai to 60 and then do the MSQ afterwards, right? You wanted to just go in. So not canonically, but like in an ideal case scenario, going Monk then Sam was fine, but you had to start as Sam then Monk, but you couldn't do that until you leveled up Sam to 60. So it's kind of obnoxious. Dark Knight in Shadowbringers was fine. Like, you could do that and it wasn't a problem. And then same thing for Paladin with Endwalker. But now we're entering the conundrum again, because now, like, if you want to do the story mode as intended, literally intended, you have to play Viper. But to level up Viper from 80 to 90 before doing MSQ is like, that's like a lot of effort. So, because then conceptually, when you slay the Light Wardens, like, it makes so much sense that when you're playing Dark Knight in Shadowbringers that you're doing what you're doing. Paladin, like, it doesn't really matter that with Paladin, but like it does though, because like, you know, Guardian, Protector of the Universe kind of ordeal. So like Paladin makes total sense. But like, yeah. So I don't really know how they're gonna like protrude the story for Viper in Dawntrail, but like it's gonna make sense. And then if you don't play any other job, like going into it, like it'll be like what it is. You know what I mean? So like so like for me, for example, like I literally plan to go in, like in my entire career lifestyle of ever playing 14 storyline, I always play Dragoon. I always have. This is the first time I'm actually switching out of that and I'm going Gunbreaker. I'm not going Dragoon for storyline, which is whack because I always play Dragoon. But like I don't want to do that anymore. What I do want to do though is now I want to for ultimate sakes, like I want to start, like my goal before Dawntrail is to be Penta Legend, right? I'm already at quad, which is cool, whatever. I want to be able to tank every ultimate. I don't think I'll be able to do that with DSR, but like I'll try. But I can at least play tank with in top T. I can do UCOB, but like it's very rusty, and I can do Ubu, but I'm still progging it. So there's that. And then if I ever played like an alt job that wasn't tank, then I'd like to play melee and I'd like to play Dragoon / Reaper, but like I would like to try to commit to playing Dragoon a little bit more, because I don't give Dragoon the love and attention that it deserves. It deserves so much more from me personally. So I need to like just learn to commit to playing Dragoon basically. So I've actually like low-key, like while I'm offline and I'm at like work or here in the office working from home kind of thing, I literally am just like farming like dungeons to get the causality, to get the relics, and also I want to get the gear to go do DSR and that kind of stuff too, because I actually really want to play Dragoon going into Dawntrail, because with the rework and everything too, like there's evidence of me playing Dragoon in Endwalker, so it's fine, but I want to have the evidence of playing Dawntrail Dragoon at like some point in my life, so like we'll see. But yeah. And you're right, from Shadowbringers to Endwalker, going from Dark to Paladin. The thing is, like, going from Dark to Paladin didn't matter. Like, you don't go from being like the Warrior of Darkness back to the Warrior of Light and like have the canonicity of Dark Knight to Paladin. It doesn't matter. It could have been Gunbreaker and it would have been fine. But like, it just makes sense because like Paladin is like canonically like the most defensive tank out of the 4. So for it to be like the protector of the universe kind of thing, the shield just makes sense, you know. Warrior, and also Warrior is already used. So, yeah. But it's okay, you know. I still kind of like vibe with I still vibe with it though. But yeah, like Viper being the new job for Dawntrail, like it's cool, but like it's also kind of like bruh. So, like, I don't know how in the future, if they ever decide to make Pictomancer like the job, like I don't know how they're gonna do it with Pictomancer. Actually thinking about it too, like I think the job that we're gonna be okay, so like this is a far end theory. I think the job that we're gonna get that's gonna be like the what's it called? Like the meteor job for 8.0, low key, I think it's gonna be machinist. Low key. I don't know why, I can't tell you why, I can't explain how, but I think it's gonna be machinist. So we'll see. Let me join this Discord real quick. Yo. What's up? Oh, we PFing. I actually didn't have to pay attention. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. It's not bad. Yeah. Oh, then I might actually go back to Gunbreaker, because I was not... I thought we were going to solo heal it, but that makes sense, okay. Because I don't think... Oh, we are. Okay, I'm not changing that. Forget it. Oh. I mean... Yeah. I don't trust PF to, like... Yeah, I find, like, a solo heal situation. Yeah, no shot. Literally exudes darkness. If Dark Knight Story was... The problem with that, though, with, like, Shadowbringers, if Dark Knight Story was integrated into, whatchamacallit, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of complicated. Yeah, if you literally had, like, Dark Knight doing... Because, like, you don't really have, like, jobs doing a lot of stuff that, like, are part of the job. Because, like, imagine that you play Paladin and then, like, you're banishing the darkness. You know what I mean? Like, that just doesn't make sense. So, honestly, picked up being an MC job. It's Cryos, just like Sage and with Alfie. That's a good point. That's why I think like low-key like Machinist is kind of on that list. Like like Machinist has the ability to do it. Because they can do Machinist, they can technically do Reaper, but I don't think they're gonna do that anytime soon. Reaper doesn't make sense lore-wise. What else is there? They could do White Mage, but White Mage would be... It'd be weird because, like, we have not yet encountered a scenario where Meteor is, like, literally a caster. You know what I mean? Like, he'll never be Dancer. He'll never be... He was Bard already. He could be Black Mage. He could. So... Zero was Reaper? Yeah, but she went to Paladin, though. So, like, the Reaper spot's open now. Oh, wait. We're gonna not talk about that no more because spoilers. What is my thing? Okay. I need to stop having so many alts. I don't have the marker for this version. Oh, yeah. Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. Mr. Call of Duty. What's up, bro? I'm set forever though. I'm very curious. The problem with Viper is that Viper doesn't actually like what's it called? Like Viper doesn't have anything really crazy showcased for como que the trailer. We literally gotta wait till the media tour to see what Viper actually functions like. That's crazy actually. Got back from the gym, got an PR on bench. W markers. I don't, man. I'm just gaming. I don't need them. They're fucking whack. There, you know what? This works. This works. Fuck it. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, this is kind of. I'm down with it though. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, yeah. Oh, if you like cutscene skip it, you can do it in 10 minutes. But no, but if you, I mean, you should, but yeah. I've been just hard stuck, dying in my brain because I'm over here watching the party suffer and top. Yeah. I'm just trying to do it with the group. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Hey, yo. Fair spot me having done bench max bench in a while? What? That's crazy actually. The last machine that maxed out was close grip pull down. Machine had no more ways to use. The worst thing is the difference getting you to stare at and then trying to go lift your weight. Bro, fuck people who do that. I actually hate that like a lot. I don't even blame you. Yo, I think I'm gonna become a warrior main and I'm gonna hate my life. I swear to you I do. I know for a fact I am. I hate it. I think I'm become a warrior main going to Bronco for like warriors and ultimates. I'm so comfortable. Oh, that's true, that's true. Maybe warrior will become squishy. Yeah, it always is dark. It's crazy actually. Oh, you're a genius for this. You're just too crack covered. I'm trying like that. Bro, it's so easy to home game, dude. I don't give a shit because I literally only play warrior because she's fucking solo healing. Like, no offense. Well, most likely. Or maybe she knew. Who knows? I told her last week. I was like, bro, I'm playing warrior. Like, I'm so tired. Like. Bro, I'm about to like solo tank this shit if I could. Holy. I can't, but no, 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 no. There is no way. Oh my god, dude. Yo, I'm telling you, if you want to play some illegal job, dude, play freaking Warrior. I'm so serious. Warrior is so crazy easy. I like hate it. I don't even freaking like Warrior. But now I like it now that you know what I mean? Ugh. Man, what a time it was. Summoner was so built different. Nope. Freaking ugh. Trying to best my high school PR at 500 for deadlift. I think it's a 405 though. God damn. There's no chance someone tries to ego lift my weight unless it's deadlifts. Man, yo, come see me in the leg press, okay? Leg press, I got that shit on lock. Even not to this day, but back in the day when I was peaking, all right, yo, leg press was my jam. I miss those days, bro. I had the thunder, yo, I had the He-Man thighs, bruh. I could fucking push a car with it. What a time it was. Now, I barely walk, man. How you get past bad healers? Not trying to be that guy, but I'm just getting nuked. Yo, listen, man. Healers are a. I'm like, yo, healers are a problem. Okay, like, apparently an article recently went out talking about like the griefiness of healing, and like apparently healing is like insane. Like people are suffering dealing with healers and even playing as healers. They are extraordinarily rare. It's actually insane. I don't play healer no more. Like, I quit playing healer. I have no interest right now in playing healer. Maybe I'll, like, mess with it for funds, like, one point in time in my life, but I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it, yeah. I know, right? What are they griefing? The thing is that, like, right now, everybody who played healer mained it or something of that nature, right now, they're under the impression that playing healer is just too boring, is the problem. Head ass player. That was the dancer that played aggro. Bruh. Over there trying to burst or some shit, man. Oh, I mean, it ain't good. Yeah. That name is actually very familiar, but I don't want to say why. They about... Oh, she got hit by the thing. Oh, shit. Imagine. Brother, I feel like you can solo that, like, on the low. Oh, it's not bad. She used her entire kit already. All she has is Expedient and Seraph right now. She got nothing else. Look at this game. She got Carby. I mean, that's a hard one though, because Popeye is kind of like low key. Fuck this game, dude. Ugh. I shall bury you, brother. This kid is griefing, dog. I'm telling you, like. I mean, dancer, bro. What else you know? Heaven's Legend, by the way. That sounds sick, actually. Wait, I'm dumb. Oh. I didn't like use my storms. Oh, just like. Yo, fucking, like, something crazy, bro. No. Oh, sorry. I had to, like, sorry. Me and my group are kind of like malding at the we're kind of like malding at the healer, not the healer, sorry, the dancer in our team. Anyways, no, healing is the hardest role, and the problem with healing is that they tried to make it simplifiable sorta so that like damage is possible to do sort of thing, but it's hard to play healer and like effectively. You know what I mean? Like, it's actually really difficult to play healer. That's the problem. Playing healer's not easy, and the demand for it is also kind of extensive. So like, I just wasted my freaking thingy. Anyways. So yeah, it's hard to be a good healer, because the reason why it's hard to be a good healer is because you need to not only do you need to know how to like be a good healer in terms of like healing, but it's also expected that healers do damage. That's the issue. If there was a lot of more pressure on having healers just be healers and not so much the you know, like just the damage thing, then it wouldn't be as bad. But like you're literally required to do damage as a healer, especially in ultimates. If you cannot do an ultimate and never be DPSing, like it's illegal. Like really, it really is. It's crazy. Like, so yeah, so the pressure of being a healer is like it's a lot on a lot of players, like casual, mid-core, hardcore, like all of them. So yeah. Oh, yeah, so you can't. Oh shit, I like brother, I home game that and that shit should like do 0 damage to me. I was ready to like take like 100%. Yeah. Yeah, man. If we ever do this solo healing crap, I'm only playing warrior from now on. Oh my god, it's crazy actually. Anyways, sorry, I have like a whole. Okay, so like healing is a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun if you like healing. Like that's the thing is that. But again, like healers do this thing. Healers do this thing where like they have so much more responsibilities than every other job in the game. Like you have the most responsibility in the entire game playing healer, because like the recovery ability that exists, you have to figure that out. You know, if mitigation is like somewhere lackluster, then like, you know, you're kind of like suffering in that kind of area. Suffering from tea. What? How's tea? Yeah. So the issue is that like I actually read an article very briefly, but I didn't really want to like fully commit to watching it or reading it though. But like, yeah, basically like the 14 community is kind of just in like a heated discussion talking about whatchamacallit, talking about what it feels like to be like a healer, because it doesn't matter like whether you're casual, whether you're hardcore, midcore, like just healing is difficult. It's difficult. No fox on my end. No fox for me either. Okay, boys, until next week. Oh, the house, true and true. So yeah, just doing your job. Hey, you know, W. I get that. Heck, if that party just magically happened to also still need to be like doing their thing kind of thing, you know what I mean? I kind of would have just like, do they catch the most flack? They do as well. I mean, I think so, because like, okay, here's the reason why. Because what I like to do is I like to compare 14's healing to Overwatch. Because in Overwatch healers, they're not called healers, they're called support. As a support person thing, you have you have a lot of responsibilities of being a support role in Overwatch. The role in 14, it kind of plays the same way. Like, you have healing, but your sole job is not to just heal in this game as a healer. They like, you're required to do damage. It's expected to do damage as a healer also, but again, like in I think the most recent ultimates of top and DSR also basically said that like a tank will die to an attack if they're also not being given some kind of love by the healer. You know what I mean? So like, if I press a lot of my buttons to survive a tank buster, I can still get one shot by it because I'm required to be given some kind of thing by the healer, like something. Not always, but like sometimes it's like noticeable. So it's weird. But yeah, like if you they like, healers are just the role that just get put into the ground so quickly by players because like you know, if your team is at 50% and an AoE's coming, that's a healer issue. You know what I mean? Like, a healer is required to make sure that like the players are like max health, and then the shield healer needs to throw out like a shield when they know that the attack is coming to make sure that they have like a little extra health. You know what I mean? But the problem also is that this could be like a hot take, I don't know, but right now there's two different versions of healers. You have shield healers and you have pure healers. Pure healers' jobs are to make sure that if your health is anything under 100%, they bring you back to 100%. That's their job. Shield healers don't have that role as much. Their job is to give you more than 100% health so you can survive attacks that do more than 100%. But they also have the ability of being able to restore your HP to 100% as well. So, but they're obviously, the healing is much less. You know what I mean? I think for the most part, it's generally the idea that shield healers are more important than pure healers. It's not entirely true. It definitely depends on the fight though too. Hell, some fights you can do without even having a healer to begin with, and like it's kind of like, oh, you know what I mean? But like that only depends on like certain tanks you play with as well. Like warrior's super cozy chilling because like you can just be warrior and then go into a dungeon and you don't need a healer. I mean, if you're a good warrior. But like any other tank though, you kind of sort of need like a little bit of help. So yeah. Anyways, so. And again, the other issue too is that like with healing, like you like I said, there's 50,000 responsibilities as a healer, and you either play the healer that does very bare minimum to make sure people are alive but not dying, or you are the healer that just does all the healing necessary to just ensure people's survival, and then you do damage, and then you got like the in between. You know what I mean? You want to like a good healer. It's not, again, personal opinion, a good healer leans more towards the damage side and less on the heal side. But again, that requires some luck, that requires some in-depth knowledge of the fight, and again, it's like a hot take. So like if I played like a white mage, for example, if an AoE attack goes off, then I would use an ability that would just recover HP slowly, but eventually it'll get to max health before the next big attack comes out. Some healers don't do that. Other healers just say like, oh, I'm gonna just use healing and like play it safe just in case, you know? So with healing, whenever you do any kind of content for the very first time as a healer, your job is to do all the healing necessary to guarantee survivability, and then figure out what can you take out to kind of just ensure survivability just better enough that you can swap some of that healing for damage. And eventually all of like the quote-unquote best healers will do very little healing, or at least as little healing as possible, just to be able to keep people alive but also do damage the whole time. So there's a lot of micromanagement in healing. But again, if you just follow the bare minimum of what's necessary of a healer, then usually the rest is free damage. So it depends. But like, it just totally depends too. Because like, again, if there's an attack going off in the game that hits everybody no matter what, then the healer just needs to make sure that everyone's healed up, right? But if there is an attack that can be avoided, but someone gets hit by it, then the healer is required to waste extra resources to bring that person back or recover their health or something. And I can tell you with certainty that like no healer likes that, especially when the fight is like ready to be completed by the group. So like if I'm playing healer and I go into top and it's like a clear party, then in an ideal case scenario, I'm expecting myself to never need to revive anybody, like ever. Whatever I got to do mechanically and like mitigation wise, I'll do it. But if someone gets hit by something and it's not supposed to be hit by, then like I either need to just let them deal with it, or I have to like waste my resources to bring them back to full HP or something of the nature. You know what I mean? So it totally depends. But that being said, though, like when you watch a person, like if I play Sage, for example, if I play Sage and I just sit here and can keep on spamming this move, that's very bad. Because one, I already have a shield, so if I didn't get attacked by anybody and I get a shield up, like that's the job of a shield healer, is like if you don't have that ability for the shield up, you just put one up. Like it's safe to just throw a heal up, basically. People have the horrendous tendency that like even if that shield is up, you keep on spamming this up until you get a shield, or you know what I mean? So like you have to wait for the debuff, you have to wait for the buff to go away before you can use this again. Like the timer is going down from 30 downward. If I reuse this ability again, the timer does not reset. A lot of shield healers, literally, they don't know that. So like sometimes if you don't like, the reason why healers, I mean, it's not just healers, it's just everybody in general. Everybody gives flack to anybody when they say like out loud, they're like, yo, I main this class. They're like, yo, I am a Sage main. If you're a Sage main, like that's cool, be a Sage main. But like if you don't know the general foundation of like, oh, if I press this button twice, I don't get 2 shields, you still get 1. Like a lot of Sage mains, they don't know that. See, and Scholar's the exact same way. Scholar, same thing. If you use the same ability and you use it like twice in a row, the shield doesn't reset. You get the heal, but it doesn't reset. Shield healers will spam that move when the shield doesn't even go away, and that's a problem. But like again, like tanks, same thing though. If you're playing a tank, you know what I mean? If I'm playing tank and I'm using an ability to reduce my defense, but the damage I'm taking is so minimal, then I don't even need to use the ability that takes 1.5 minutes to come back, or 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Sometimes you just need to use the button that takes 25 seconds to come back, and that's it, and you'll be good. But like like I said, a lot of tanks they don't know that. So, Pookie Squad. Yeah. So, and DPS, the thing is, like, people think that like DPS don't have anything to do besides DPSing. Not true, because a job like Monk, this button up here called Mantra, like you're gonna need to use that button at some point because it helps with healing the team back up to life. Machinist has 2 buttons up here that like you're required, and Feint as well. Yeah, as a Machinist, you're required to use Tactician and Dismantle because both of those abilities reduce the damage that comes from the boss or just in general. If like a DPS will literally kill the party if they don't use that button when they're supposed to. It's like a dead situation in its entirety. What did Dark Knight burn their meter on? So like with Dark Knight, you've got 2 meters, right? You got the MP and then you got the meter up here, right? You know what's actually easier to do? It's just easier if I go to FFXIV actually, because like Dark Knight has the most management, I would say, out of all the tanks. Because you have to keep the MP meter. The MP meter you use specifically for this move called Edge of Shadow, or if there's 3 or more targets, you use Flood of Shadow. Flood of Shadow is good against 3 or more targets. If you're fighting 2 targets, you use Edge. It costs 3,000 MP to use one of those, either one, like they're both the exact same cost, right? So that's the idea. Now you have an ability that's a defensive cooldown called the Blackest Night. If you use this ability before you take damage, and it gives you like a shield, if that shield breaks, then your next edge or flood of shadow does not cost MP, which means you don't actually lose resources if you use the Blackest Night, as long as you know you'll take damage and it breaks the shield. So yeah, like Blackest Night is extremely helpful. So like sometimes I'll be like in the middle of doing stuff, you know what I mean, and like I'll throw a TBN and an edge, and then I'll get I'll take like a damage thing, whatever, and then you'll see the 3000 next to edge or flood just go away when that shield breaks. If it goes away though and it doesn't break, you lose your magic, which is very bad. You never want to like lose it. Plus, to spam edge and flood, you keep them to keep a 6 and 7 mark. So it's complicated because with Dark Knight, wait, it's actually easier if here I'll show you. Wait, let me just I'll just show you. It's easy for me to show you. Where do I go? Let's do this one. So what you're supposed to do with Dark Knight is maintain. You need to always. Okay, so when you do your opener, like every job has an opener, right? What you'd like to do is you like to just go in and then start wasting some MP. You want to always save. You always want to try and save 3000 at least, just in case you can use it for a cooldown. Does that make sense? So if I don't have 3000, I can't TBN. But like you'll notice it right here. He's gonna use Rip Current. I'm gonna TBN it, right? And then he's gonna shoot me with the laser. And it didn't even break, which means that I actually lost that TBN. I don't even get the proc for it. You see what I'm saying? So it's actually very bad that not even the TBN versus this boss, what's it called? Unsynced did too much damage. That's how, like, you know what I mean? Now, if I were to back out, and we'll do like a redo sort of situation. Wait, I'll do it like this. Okay. Okay. Tidal Wave. Or Tidal Roar, rather. Okay, so watch. He's gonna hit me with the Rip Current, which is a tank buster, right? I'm gonna use TBN, use 3000 MP, TBN. It's gonna hurt me, but now that sword icon is it's glowing like that yellow. And as you can see, because that little yellow icon is glowing, that means that I can use Edge of Shadow for free, and it doesn't cost MP. So yeah, you need to use TBN on the tank buster. It gives you a free edge. It gives you a free edge if you use it. If you use TBN when you can use it on anybody. You can use it on yourself or anybody else. Like, it doesn't matter. The only thing you have to assure is that the damage gets, like, if the shield gets broken. If it doesn't get broken, then you're wasting it. That's just what it is. I can probably use it for this move, and it'll probably break. It's an AoE though. Oh, it didn't even break. Okay, wait, am I dead actually? Almost. So, like, you can use TBN very frequently because it's a timing thing. Yeah. Because with the Blackest Night, the countdown timer for it is 15 seconds. In a theoretical perspective, if there's damage going off on people every 15 seconds, you can spam that move. However, before you actually like rip the free edge, you have to use the free edge before the TBN breaks again, because if you don't use the free edge, you lose it. So you can't store more than 2. Like, you can only store 1 freebie. So, like, you're always gonna want to just like make sure that you just hold on to that free one as often as you possibly can, sort of thing. So yeah. Yeah, it's assuming. right? So like, you'll see it. Like I'm gonna hit, TBN, boom. I got 5,000 MP. The thing is glowing. If I use Edge, I still keep my 5,000, which is good. And again, like if I wanted to use it for this too, I'm gonna die because it's gonna push me. But like, oh, it didn't push me actually. But my TBN pop, you see. If I had used, oh, I forgot to use actually. Okay. Power shielding, man. Like if I'm taking autos, sometimes even the auto like comes in handy. See. When you use Shadowbringers, Shadowbringer skill, you're required to wait and use it. Here, wait, let me just really quickly show you. Like, if I use, I'm gonna die, but like, I didn't die. Oh my god, there it is. The TBN, because I didn't use the free edge, I lost the edge I would have gotten for using TBN in that moment. So you're required to finish the TBN or the edge before the TBN actually goes away. Shadowbringers. Shadowbringer is a 60-second ability that you can use twice, which means you always use it under the buff window. Like it doesn't matter like if you hold on to it for forever, you have to hold on to it until you start seeing all the buffs come out from, like, when the ninja does mug, and then the dragoon does battle litany, and then the dancer does technical. Only then do you use this one. And it's also like it's almost like an edge. The way how I describe Shadowbringer is it's edge of shadow, but it's an AoE. So you use it against 1, 2, 3, like it doesn't matter. That move is an AoE, but you still use it against one target. Like I use that button all the time when I'm doing top. The only button that I never use is Flood of Shadow, because there's no target in top that's 3 or more. It's because like if you look at the number potency of Edge, it's 300 to swing it on one target. On Flood, it's 100 versus one target. So you got to use, like, it's equal if it's 3. So if you literally use it on 2 targets with Flood of Darkness, that's a loss. So you never use Flood of Darkness unless it's specifically 3 targets. The hard thing also is that Flood of Darkness, or Flood of Shadow, the upgraded version, is a line attack. It's not like a circle, so you gotta actually point it and shoot it. So there's that too. Dark Knight's complicated because, like Quietus. Okay, so when you get the meter next to the face icon to 50. Then you have an ability that you can use called Blood Spiller, which is this move. This is your strongest attack, basically. If you use Delirium, you can use 3 Blood Spillers for free. But you also have a move called Quietus, which is this move. That move is also good only against 3 targets. So again, if you're fighting 1, then you use 1. But if you're fighting against, 2, then you still use Blood Spiller even if it's 2. But if it's 3, you use Quietus. Yeah. Quietus is the AoE. It's Quietus is AoE Blood Spiller. Yep. Yeah. And then same thing with like Carve and Spit. I put it on cooldown, but Carve and Spit is the single target version. So when you're fighting one thing, you use Carve and Spit. When there's 3 or more, you use Abyssal Drain. And Abyssal Drain regains HP, and then Carve and Spit does not. It gives you MP. I mean, they both give you MP, but Drain specifically gives you HP. What else? Blood Weapon. This move does 2 things. One, whenever you attack, it gives you 10 for your gauge, and when you attack, it gives you 600 MP. So you have to use the 5 charges pretty much. And then when you get your 50 whatever, then you can summon your shadow, or you can do Blood Spiller. It kind of like doesn't matter. I mean, it does matter, but like you just need to, like, you got to prioritize the shadow always before Blood Spiller. If you don't use the shadow, then that's terrible. Like, you're kind of required to keep the shadow out as often as you can. But the shadow is a 2-minute cooldown, so it comes out every 2 minutes. So it's literally the perfect use of the burst window. So what you want to do is no, it's just a it's just a fruit. So yeah, like Living Shadow, whenever I summon the Shadow, because it's 2 minutes, you use that as a time to know when the 2 minute is coming back. So if you know that you use the Shadow, you gotta wait until you see that timer get close to 2 minutes. When you see it get close to, like, it's almost ready to go again, you know that all the buffs are coming up very soon. So that ends up being helpful for that situation as well. With Abyssal Drain, is the HP ever worth breaking the 3 or more rule? Is it HP ever worth breaking the 3 or more rule? No, because you're like the Abyssal Drain. Abyssal Drain is not. You don't need, like, you need it. Okay, let me think about this actually. It's helpful. It's helpful for the HP drain because it's not like a low amount. It's not a low amount when there's a bunch of them. Like if you're fighting like 7 or 8 things, Abyssal Drain is incredible. You recover like 50,000 HP if you get like kind of lucky. It averages around like 30,000, which is like a fourth of your life. But you only use Abyssal Drain for the damage, not for the healing. So you'll never, like, if you're fighting 2 targets and you need HP, that's up to the healer or for you to use like a cooldown or something. You should not be using Abyssal Drain just to recover HP because that's just bad practice for like doing damage. Because Dark Knight is designed to do damage. You have all these buttons that like help you sustain yourself to like survive, but like you'll never see me use Abyssal Drain except for a dungeon or if I see that there's like 3 targets or more. So before we kind of like to kind of like add more insult to injury, the problem with Dark Knight that makes it complicated is that like when you look at some of these buttons, Flood of Shadow, Quietus, Abyssal Drain, they all do better damage when there's 3 targets or more, right? However, you have the AoE circle abilities. You have 2 of them. These attacks are good against 2, not 3. If you fight 2 things, it's good against 2. So it gets complicated because like if you want to uptime, if there's like 2, let me think, is there a fight that I can think of that has 2 targets in it? I don't think so actually. Anyways, if you're fighting 2 targets at the same time, you have to use this ability. But because you can't use Flood because it's 3, you have to use Edge instead. And Blood Spiller. So like Dark Knight hotbars can be a little complicated. Like for me, I gotta go up here to use my AoE combo, but then I gotta come back down here to use my Edge and my Blood Spiller because it's not good to use my AoE combo. Even though Quietus, Abyssal Drain, and Flood is like an AoE, like you can't use it because it's only good against 3, while the AoE combo is good against 2. It's very complicated. Dark Knight's the only job that has that complication. Paladin and Warrior, they all benefit from 3 plus. Like you either got 1 or you got 3. Gunbreaker only benefits 2, except for the super combo. The super combo is it's weird, but it's 4. So like when you want to do Gnashing Fang, like this crazy, like this whole combo thing, if there's 4 targets, you commit to using this. If there's 5, you don't use it. But that's Gunbreaker though. Gunbreaker is very bizarre. But other than that though, the rule of thumb is every ability that Gunbreaker has is 2 or more. Dark Knight has 2s and 3s, while Warrior and Paladin are just solely 3s. Everything is 3s. Yeah. So you know that's kind of how it works in a nutshell. It's kind of a lot, but the thing is like I would personally wager that like Dark Knight is probably tied with Warrior for like second comfiest tank for survivability, not for button presses. The easiest button press tank is definitely Warrior. But for survivability, like Dark Knight kind of has moments where it's better than Warrior, and other moments where like it's not so good. It depends. Like, I'll put it to you like this: what's a fight I can think of that like comes up to mind? I gotta think actually. Can I do that fight actually? I might be able to do it. Wait. Maybe I can. No, I can't. It won't let me. Aw. This boss fight, Hegemony has a tank buster that's a 2-target tank buster. Here's how I can explain it to you. Hegemony has a 2-target tank buster. Like 2 tanks eat like a cone, and the cone is a poison. And the poison hurts like hell, especially if it's only one person taking it alone. Dark Knight is so good that, like, mitigation wise, you can solo that and be comfy. Warrior can't take that by itself without like needing some help. Gunbreaker can't take it. I mean, but Gunbreaker can, but it's kind of complicated, and Paladin just straight up like can. And the reason for it is because like Dark Knight and Gunbreaker are like the magic tanks. Their job is to deal with magic damage, whereas Warrior and Paladin deal with like physical damage. This ability up here called Dark Mind specifically recovers or mitigates magic damage only. It doesn't handle physical. That's why sometimes when I'm doing top and I eat a tank buster, you'll see it do like almost 0 damage, which is like insane. But only Dark Knight has that power, because you can use that move, you can use this move, which is 10%, and then you can use the Blackest Night, which is like a 30. Is it 30%? I think it's like a 30% shield. Oh, 25%. That's still too much. But yeah, Blackest Night is like insanely cracked. So, yeah. All in all though, like if you can pick up Dark Knight is incredible in content from level 80 and beyond. Yeah, the latency with the dodging is like mad complicated. Yo, they give you the countdown for it and kids still fail it. Trust me, dog, I know. It literally tells you. Although they did a really good job with like the trial over like the fight overall, but like yo, casual kids like suffered in this fight. Yo, they needed to reset it in very easy and they still couldn't do it. My friend is doing the FF16 crossover event, so he's already played 16, so he's like talking about like, oh, yeah, he didn't realize that people had a hard time doing the crossover event. It is not immediately intuitive for people who like are new to 14, but I digress. I love that friggin' fight. That fight was sick. No spoilers. Yeah. So, Dark Knight is Dark Knight's lit. I love Dark Knight. Dark Knight probably my favorite tank next to Gunbreaker. People had a hard time on the crossover event. Yeah, dude. How well does Gunbreaker do endgame? Gunbreaker, okay, so like in Savage raids, okay, in Savage raids, Gunbreaker is always eating. Gunbreaker is always eating so incredibly well. Gunbreaker is #1 damage tank, and it needs to be. It's been #1 DPS tank since like the dawn of time. But in ultimates, Gunbreaker, it's a flip of a coin depending on the ultimate. Either it sucks for Gunbreaker or it's incredibly nice. An easy example of this, as somebody who plays Gunbreaker in every ultimate, like to a degree, Gunbreaker is very, very, very good in UCOB, Ubu, and T. It's very good. It's still the best DPS out of the tanks in like I think DSR and like some phases of top, but like you need to play Gunbreaker like almost perfectly. Almost. If you mess up one thing, your entire thing is screwed for Gunbreaker. From whatever mistake you made, so like if in top, right? Top has 6 phases. If I make one mistake in like phase 2, that mistake hangs with me till the end of the fight, and I can't fix it. There's nothing you can do about it. That's because you made the mistake. So like you gotta like low key play like kind of perfect with Gunbreaker for top and DSR. And the reason why is because of like I'm so serious. That's literally the reason why I'm doing top as a Dark Knight, because I have so much more wiggle room to press my buttons and do my stuff, and my survivability is easier despite me having more buttons than Gunbreaker. Like I'm so comfy playing Dark Knight despite the thing that it is. So, but yeah. No, it's not even mid. It's even more than that. Like for example, if I'm in the middle, like okay, if I'm at the first phase with the robot beetle thing, if I literally do my 1-2, right, and then I need that cartridge. If I did this on accident, that's it. From the part that I messed up all the way to the very, very, very end of the fight, I'm screwed. It's not just mitigation; it's also damage output. Like Gunbreaker is required to be played in a very, very, very specific way for damage output in order for you to not be griefed from the start that you mess up all the way to the end. Yeah. It's so bad. So, like, but again, here's the thing. If you can play Gunbreaker well and comfy and not make that mistake, Gunbreaker does more damage, I think, than, like, every tank. I think maybe minus Paladin, like, kinda. But otherwise, like, you will do more damage than a Dark Knight as a Gunbreaker if you don't make that mistake. I can make that mistake as a Dark Knight, and it doesn't kill me. Like, obviously, it's not, like, the best, but, like, if I make that mistake, though, as a Dark Knight, it's okay. I shouldn't make that mistake, though, but, like, in case I do, it's not the end of the world. It is the end of the world for Gunbreaker if you do make that mistake, so you're not allowed to make that mistake. That's why Gunbreaker is complicated. Yeah, it's really crazy rough. So like that's literally why yeah, any attack you can do it, if you even that one too. If you can do it during the charges though, I'll give you a million gil. You'll see. No, but you got to dodge it more than once. Man, I tried to get like 3 and I can't get 3. No, not this one. I'm gaming. Oh, you see, you didn't get the dodge. No, you went too early. I think it was an early thing. I'm actually. You can control the direction of the dodge. Like you can go forward and then keep yeah, like you can go like right and then maintain uptime. Man, I fucking love Sessiion. Anyways, yeah. Paladin Warrior. This is the one. This is the one. If you can get 3, then I'll give you a million gil. You gotta get 3 dodges successfully. You need 3 successful. That's 2. Yeah. Might talk to Paladin. How simple is Paladin? Paladin's okay. Paladin used to be like it. Complicated is the wrong word. It wasn't complicated. Paladin had the issue. So like the whole 2-minute burst meta thing. Paladin came out as a tank that still didn't have a 2-minute burst meta. Like it didn't have a 2-minute burst window. It didn't have one until 6.3. They had to rework Paladin to make it possible for it to have a 2-minute window meta thingy, whatever. People like to make the comparison. Here's what I would say. If you play, before I go into detail, if you play Dark Knight has this button called Delirium. Right? You get to use 3 blood spillers for free, right? Warrior has the exact same button called Inner Release. You use 3 Fell Cleaves for free. So people make the comparison very frequently that Warrior and Dark Knight are the same because they have a button that you can press and you get 3 free uses. People make that same comparison with Gunbreaker where like with Gunbreaker, you have a button that you activate that lasts 20 seconds that gives you your attack up. Paladin has the exact same button. You press this button, it gives you a 20% attack up for 20 seconds, and you use all your stuff during that thing. Paladin, however, is definitely the... I would say it's the simplest tank that if you make mistakes, like, it's easily recoverable. Yeah, but I couldn't do 4. The most I got was 3. Paladin is really easy to pick up. It's definitely tough to play though. Every tank is hard to play. Like, honestly, like, it's whatever. But Paladin's really simple, where like you have a 1, 2, 3, and the magic usage of Paladin is not like insane. You have the luxury of being a tank that can attack from distance and do your strong attacks. No other tank has this power. No other tank. Every other tank has to be up in the face to do their powers. Paladin doesn't have that. Like, you shouldn't be away though. Like, you should still be up close, because you have like auto attacks that do like a lot of damage. But you have the ability to cast magic attacks from afar, and that damage is really, really good. In terms of like survivability though, it's a physical tank and it functions very similar to Warrior. Essentially. Paladin is the most unique out of the tanks because the meter that Paladin has is the only meter that is used defensively. Gunbreaker has the cartridges, which is offensive. Dark Knight has the shadow with the blood spiller, that's offensive, and then Warrior has like the rage meter, which is also offensive. Paladins is the only one that's defensive. That 65 meter that I have, you only use it for 3 abilities in the entire kit. You use it for this move, which is like probably your strongest defensive cooldown. You have the same exact button that you can give to a teammate, which is this one over here. And then if I had a teammate whose health was like low, I can use this move to cover them and then take the damage for them. All 3 of these buttons cost 50 meter to use. In order to get the meter, you need to be up close to the target, and you have to basically do your autos. Every auto that you land, the meter goes up by 5. So 10 autos, you can press one of those buttons. If I'm away though, you don't generate it because you're not close enough. So Paladin thrives on being at melee range, even when you're pressing your magic buttons, whatever. Paladin here's the thing though. Paladin job-wise is simple to play. Like, it's easy to pick up. I wouldn't say it's easy to master, but it has one problem. It has one problem that's like, it's like the worst problem ever. And the reason why that people really like, you can play Paladin. Paladin is very good, but Paladin has one problem. And the problem is, simply put, it's the invulnerability. Hollowed Ground is, the invuln. It functions very similar to Gunbreaker, where like with Gunbreaker, you go to 1 HP and then you can't get killed. Hollowed Ground is the same thing. I can take 0 damage for 10 seconds, like straight up. The problem with that is when you do the math, it's 420 seconds, which is 7 minutes. So you can only use that invuln button every 7 minutes. And every ultimate doesn't go beyond 20, and the minimum is 15. So that means that like you can use that button twice in an entire ultimate. Warrior, however, Warriors is 4 minutes. So I can use this thing like at least 4 times, where a Paladin can only guarantee use it twice. With Warrior, you can use it 4 times. So Paladin, however, Paladin is incredibly strong at doing what it does, keeping people alive, and like the damage that the Paladin takes is not, it ain't that crazy. But yeah, 7 minutes of a wait time on this is horrendous for a tank. Gunbreakers is 6 minutes. Gunbreakers is 6 minutes. Dark Knights is 5. And like, you know what I mean? So you literally got like You got 4 minutes for Warrior, 5 minutes for Dark Knight, 6 for Gunbreaker, 7 for Paladin. And the reason why it's 7 minutes is because your HP does not go down, period. Like you take 0 damage for 10 entire seconds. There's no questions asked. With Dark Knight, you know, you can go to 1 HP, but you kind of sort of like die, and you gotta like attack the boss or attack whatever to regain life and then become like reborn. Gunbreaker forcibly puts himself at 1 HP, but they got the same invulnerability like Paladin, where they take 0 damage, but they put themselves at 1 HP, which is, you know, is what it is. And then Warrior, similar to Dark Knight, like you just never go below 1 HP, but you can still take damage, which like ain't that nice. Because like if you're still taking a beating from a target, like unless you have a way to recover your HP or something, like you know, like Warriors is like not that, it's not difficult to use. It's actually really easy because Warrior has buttons that help it recover HP really easily. So you have like Bloodwetting, which if you attack a thing, you gain HP for when you attack, and you get a lot of it too, right? Then you have Equilibrium, which is like a fat heal that did more than 30%, and it gives you like a regen. So that's why people play Warrior. Warrior is really easy to use a 4-minute invuln for whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter. There's no questions asked. You just use the invuln whenever you feel like it. But yeah, with Paladin, like to wait 7 minutes to use that invuln button, like it's crazy. Warrior can almost use theirs twice before Paladin can use theirs once. That's like insane. So people usually like say that, oh, like Paladin has the best invulnerability. That's so far from the truth. The best invuln is Warrior, not because of the way how you survive. It's based on the usage. So, yeah. Now again, that doesn't mean that Warrior is way better than Paladin, or that like Paladin is terrible. It just means that like if you're gonna do a fight and play Paladin, then like your need to use that invuln is so much less than it could be if you played a different tank. But again, I digress though. Paladin is fun as hell to play. Job is extremely good at what it does. You know, so you just gotta pick up a tank and then just play. In terms of like ultimates, Paladin fries in every ultimate. The only caveat to Paladin in ultimates is that invuln. Only problem. So, like, if I think about it, let me think actually. Like in Uwu, like it's actually like so crazy. In Uwu, like you have to use the invuln for 2 very specific. Like if you're playing Paladin in Uwu, 9 times out of 10 you're playing off tank and you use it for 2 specific mechanics and nothing else. Everything else you got to use your kit. Warrior can use their button like yo, it goes crazy actually. You can use that button like crazy. There's so many different ways to use Warrior invuln. So again, if I had to make a recommendation, if you're going to do ultimates in general, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't. But, if you want like a damage challenge, then play Gunbreaker or Dark Knight. If you want like a survivability challenge, you play Paladin. If you want the best of both worlds, like to a degree, you play Warrior. That's just it. Or Dark Knight. Warrior, Dark Knight, either one is fine. Like Warrior, I know like Warriors is 4 minutes, but Dark Knights is 5 minutes, and 5 minutes somehow still you can use that shit like crazy. You have hella usage of using the invuln for Dark Knight. Yeah. But again, it's not like the. In my opinion, I think that you should just learn how to play all 4. If you're a tank main, you should like learn to a degree how to play all 4 tanks. Because they're good for their own niche reasons, and the reasons like vary across the board. Like, I like playing Warrior when I know that I'm gonna be eating so much damage that like I just gotta like keep myself alive. I can't really rely so much on the healer. If I want to play Dark Knight or Gunbreaker, that means that like I want to reduce the amount of incoming damage to make it easy for my healers to not have to help me recover my HP. And then Paladin and like basically the same thing. So yeah, that's it. Anyways, that was a whole like insane tangent, and I'm sorry. At the end of the day though, right? Like, bruh. Healers still got it the wrong, like they still got it rough. They got it rough. It doesn't matter. Because healers, like, they all got the same job. All their buttons are different though. That's the craziest part about it. All their healing buttons are different for healers, but they all got the same 2 attacks. They got the same 2 attacks amongst a bunch of other attacks. But like White Mage has like basically 4 attacks. Scholar has 3. Astro has 4. And then Sage has like 5 or something. Everything else is heals. Just go crazy. So yeah. Honestly, I would argue almost that like healers don't have it as bad as like DPS also have it kind of bad. Playing DPS is tough when you don't play a good DPS, because there is a chance as a DPS player a tank could out DPS you if they play a good tank and you play a bad DPS. That looks disgusting, even for Fizz range. Like if you play Dancer or like Bard or something, like a bad Bard can do less damage than like an okay warrior. That's insane. Or even like an okay paladin. Like it doesn't matter. It like you just straight up will be put in a scenario where like you can play like horrendously. Some jobs, even if you play horrendously, like you'll still do more damage than tanks, and that's like fine. But like if you're playing DPS and you don't do more damage than a tank, then like you're not good. Like there's just no question about it. Which again, that requires practice and effort. I mean, you know, practice and effort always. Just practice, put some effort in there, and you'll be like okay. Good DPS, yeah, like you need to know how to use your buttons as a DPS. Like you can't just sit there and swing your sword or your weapon or your staff, whatever, and then just do damage. Like you got to know how to like, because all the DPS have a way to activate their meter. They all got meter, they all got buttons, and they all activate power. Like, DPS like to be able to combine their buffs with other DPS, and then just kind of giga buff everybody in the moment. And then what you do is you basically, so like, you know, when you do the 2-minute opener or the 2-minute window, whatever of damage, like you'll do your 2-minute damage thing. And then between those 2-minute windows, you have 60 seconds to do stuff. And the rest of the time you're spending building your meter to go back into the 2-minute. If you go into the 2-minute burst window with 0 resources, that's horrendous for a DPS. No DPS is allowed to go into a burst window with 0 resources. Otherwise, not a good DPS. Like even with Reaper, which is like the easiest, supposedly the easiest melee to play kind of thing. Oh my god. KO! I was watching the art! No! Oh my god. Please go run. I know. Tell the boys I said what's up. Kisses to the husband, you know. Love you too, girl. Appreciate you. I hope you had fun with drawing some art. KO is goated. I don't even want to describe it. KO is like the greatest human. She'll never believe me. I tell her this whenever I can. KO's the best though. I freaking love KO. I almost offered to join her for 14, but then she retired. And the greatest artist. Yo, Yash knows. She literally, the detail she puts in like on the eyes. I love how also she makes them purple. It's like my favorite thing ever. So she never believes any of us. I know she like loves us, you know what I mean, but she also kind of like has that tendency, you know what I mean. Usually when this song is playing, people just like spam emotes, but like I had to go on a tangent before she left and tell her she's incredible, but she won't believe me, which is crazy actually. You know what I mean? Like, she's a mom of 2 and, like, a wife. And she's like, ugh, my white meat skills are not that good. Meanwhile, she's, like, humping. So, and she retired. Man, you know what I would have given? Oh, and she's incredible at Monster Hunter. Even though she says, okay, I don't want to, like, okay. Thank you for the raid.
Oh my god!
You know what I mean? Like, she'll do that sometimes. What's up, Alberto? Good to see you, mean. She'll somehow fall off of a pyramid and, like, survive. If that was me, my whole body would have, like exploded or something. You know what I mean?
Oh my god!
So, that was crazy, though. Anyways, KO, thank you so much for the raid. Oh, I fucking love KO, man. One of my favorite people from the world of streaming. I met KO through playing 14. It was incredible, actually. I got so lucky. I was, like, raiding around, whatever, and then I just pulled up in her stream. She was doing DSR, and I was just like, man, freaking love this person. So, are you winning? You know what's actually kind of crazy? Like, kinda, but, like, we did top today, and top was kind of like Monka, but, like, it was alright. We hit the furthest progression point yet again, where we were at, like, Wave Cannon 2 and, like, 1 person died, which was way better than having the whole party be dead. So, not bad. I was asleep the whole time, though. And they also finally called out what I mentioned to them. I was like, yo, listen. At 8 o'clock, okay, 8 o'clock, you know, y'all come in, you're caffeinated, water at the ready, and, like, y'all see phase 6, it's glorious. Whenever we go on break, it's like they pregame drinking, like, Jaeger. They drink half a bottle of Jaeger. We died to P2 and we died to P4. It was, like, nuts. Yo, there was, like, a flex moment, and 2 stacks just ate shit and died. It was crazy, actually. It was insane. And I sat there with, like, I had this face, like, I had that face. I was in shock. P4 of all phases. Oh, and then we died to Sigma, like, a handful of times. So, yeah. I make that face very frequently. I'm dramatic. Like, I hate to admit it, but, like, I'm a very dramatic individual with the faces. The faces I make are questionable sometimes. I either got, like, the big eye, like, what? Or I got, like, the confusion where, like, yeah, it always kind of, like, bends around. So, well, everyone, thank you for coming on in from the raid. You know, I appreciate it. My name is Sessiion. Welcome to the Pookie Squad. I hate that I said that out loud because now they're gonna clip it and tell the world that I call my community the Pookie Squad. Yeah. Done for top? We're done for the night? I mean, I would love to go back and do top. Because, like, I don't want to sound like a dick, but, like, I cleared the fight. I'm still not, like, the best at it, though. I'm rusty. I'm not rusty, but I want to, like, you know what I mean? I want to be better at playing top. But, like, right now, the best thing I can play is Dark Knight off tank. I would love to learn main tank, and I'm trying to low-key learn warrior. So, you get to check in. No, man, it's all good, dude. Trust me, I understand how everyone's kind of winding down, either taking time away from it. You know, you either, like, just don't play 14, or you only play 14, which is what I do, or you just try to figure it out, you know? Usually I play with dark on it. And well, that's what I want to do, because apparently, like, okay, my issues recently in Party Finder, because, like, I'm a Party Finder weirdo, everyone plays every tank minus warrior. So, like, I was planning on going into Dawn Trail being, like, a Gunbreaker main with, like, a sub Dark Knight. I feel like I'm gonna evolve and become a warrior main, and I'm gonna hate it. Not that I dislike playing warrior. I just really like playing Gunbreaker. But apparently I gotta, like, so I'll be practicing from time to time. I try to practice playing main tank as a warrior. The Party Finder doesn't ever see past phase 1. It blows my mind that they can't do Panzer Crater. I think it's just insane. PPG had a ton of warriors when I was helping a friend out with a few months ago. You know, like, hold on, let me just out of sheer curiosity. Let me find out. Wait, see, Paladin. Okay, Paladin. Wait, same party? I don't know actually. Paladin. There's so many paladins right now. It's actually crazy. Warrior Gunbreaker. No tanks. What else is there? Warrior Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker Warrior. Okay. See? Brother, there's so many paladins. I do go with my friend if I do. Either man mode bald or American freedom bald. I'm down either way. I got hair though, and like he's the homie. But like, you know what I mean? It's crazy actually. Independent in 5 changes. You know that I actually experienced that at my clear party? I wish I had the freaking recording for it. Yo, because I was Dark Knight off tank. I think, I gotta look it up now. I actually don't know the answer. I think if I'm a Dark Knight paired with a Paladin. No, I think I still off tank. Okay, I don't know. I literally had to like, I never gave ablation to the main tank like the whole time in phase 5. Like whenever I go into phase 5 transition, I'll like pre-rampart and then I'll do like a blood spiller or something. I'll voke it. I'll TBN, shadow wall, dark mine, whatever. And like I had to give ablation to the paladin on their tank buster every time. I didn't have ablation for myself and I didn't know if I was gonna die or not. I was ready to die. Surprisingly enough though, never happened. Don't know how. I think they did the Sheltron intervention combo, which makes total sense to me. But like, I don't see. I'm being dramatic right now because like you know. But like, yeah. Bro, Paladin. We were just talking about how Paladin's invuln is ass. So, especially with PFE, you got guide data autos. Okay, so like, let me. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a story. It's a very brief story, and it matters. But I'm gonna just narrow. I got your question on DPSing, so I'm gonna just, you know, I got you. Okay, so like, so currently I'm in a static. We're hard stuck on phase 6. We were hard stuck on phase 5 for an eternity. It wasn't until I told my Astro, I was like, yo, Astro, do me like a solid favor. Have a good night, Al. Sorry, James Girl. I told my Astro, I was like, yo, listen, the tanks are chilling. The DPS and you kind of be dying. So like, if you're not gonna like expect the Helios during downtime, at least just like slide the benefit on people in case, you know, because you never know. There were times we were doing Delta and people were just like dying, and everyone would like shrug emoji like, why are we all dying? I don't understand. And it's like, I was like, are you healing people during that downtime? And he's like, no, why would I do that? And I was just like, maybe you should. You know what I mean? And then ever since I told him to give benefit to the I gave it to him in a very specific order. I was like, give benefit, give expected to the caster, then the ranger, then the melees, and then the healers. And ever since then, we never died of damage now. And I don't even play healer. I'm the worst healer in the world. Al knows. I don't play healer, dude. It's so bad, actually. My she healer was in both groups in 2023 and 2024. If any cola stacked, she was gonna yell, bruh. Nothing like having someone bitch out in Chinese. Bruh. That would suck, actually. I think I'd be in shambles if that happened to me. Like Loki, not gonna lie to you. Acro already does the majority of the work between first and second part of Delta damage. Yeah, but like, people were dying to like the, what is it? The pile pitch. Yo, people would die to pile pitch because just reasons. And it never made sense. Ever since I told the Astro, I was like, yo, just like throw out like a benefit every now and then. Ever since then, never died. We don't die to that no more. Now we die when my freaking Astro runs to dead center to macro and then pops Christmas on accident. Everyone has to like hit the wall while he's macroing in the middle, and then before near and far starts hopping around kind of thing. And he'll sometimes like Pepega like run to the other side. I watched him. Okay, so like assume, right? Like near, far, they got the whole thing, right? I've seen my Astro take near, he goes dead center, macros, and runs north. And that whole north section, completely unsafe. I've watched my Astro panic macro and just run the wrong way. And everyone sat there with like that face and he sat there like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. And I'm sitting there like trying to not like slam my chair. So yeah. So now that we're at phase 6, the furthest we've seen was Whip Cannon 2. I'm also calling out everything from Sigma to the end. I don't even know why I'm doing that. I've only seen phase 6 twice when I cleared the fight. Like when I saw when I went for the clear in Party Finder, I had never seen phase 6. We got to phase 6 and we died the first time through because of the healer. We had a white mage who like didn't heal during Meteor or something. And then the second time we killed the boss. And I was like, I don't even know what I just saw. All I knew was go outside. That's all I knew. Everything else I just kind of like I just assumed from what it was crazy. I always tell people because when we were doing God, what was it? When Run Dynamis was happening at the very, very end, you know how like the boss like slams and like nukes the hell out of the team? 4 people died, and then the boss was dead. So like server tick dots killed the boss is what it was. So I don't even consider myself like a top clear Omega or Alpha Legend, whatever the hell. I don't even, That's why I'll feel more content about it if I clear it with my static. But they hard stuck on on freaking Wave Cannon 1 and 2. They died at the dodges for Exas all the time. It's crazy actually. And I sit there bored as hell. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not that good though, but like I'm bored. Because then you know what happened? My static leader was like, out of curiosity, like how many totems do you want? And I was like, brother, I have 4 alts. I'm trying to get 4 weapons for all tanks for each character. I need 16. And he was like, we might get like 3. And I'm like, what? Yeah. So I gotta rely on like a re-clear of static kind of thing. The ulti project that Sayori and Sauce and all them kids are doing. Or I gotta just pray to God and Party Finder it. But like PF dies at midnight, like on some Cinderella shit. So I do gotta deal with it. Wait till you're going back to stack post. Yeah, but like they don't do that. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know anything about the sauce thing though. What I would like to do, so like my thing is like I'm not like it's so ironic. I'm like a quad legend, and the last ultimate I have to clear is freaking Uwu, which is embarrassing. You know what I mean? I want to be able to tank every ultimate because I've been very inconsistent in what I've played role-wise in ultimates. Like I cleared with a casual group of friends. We did UCOM and I played Summoner, which was that. Uwu, I'm reprogging it currently as like as a Gunbreaker and I'm having fun. T, I can play Gunbreaker off tank and I'm chilling. DSR, I cleared it as a Red Mage, which was like not my plan. And then top, I'm playing Dark Knight. So like I would like to be a tank player for ultimates, but I don't really get a lot of practice because Party Finder is Party Finder. So it is what it is. Yeah. So. War, oh my god. But yeah, okay, so essentially I don't know how the sauce thing works, but I would like to learn. I would like to like apply to be like a helper is like the idea that I have in my mind. I don't want clears from them. Like I can clear ultimates if I like practice and like do my thing. I would like to join in like helping people clear. Like there's a whole bunch of names that I be seeing that I see them all the time, and it's like, how do I apply to be like a tank player to just like, I would love to clear top 100 times. I have so many characters to do that with. It'd be fun as hell actually. So, or better yet, I just need like homies to like play ultimates with, but my friend circle is very, very small in terms of ultimate content. So it kind of depends. Sick clears killing as the scene goes dark and then some people die to it. Yeah, it was crazy actually. Like it was really, really bad. Also like PF hates Dark Knight. They don't hold. So my burst damage was horrendous as Dark Knight. It was so bad. So that's why it was like complicated. Then some runs with friends doesn't even come close to me. Says we're gonna fight in DC in Dawn Trail. Hey, we'll see. We'll find out. I don't know. Did we clear in 3 hours so for him? Damn. Okay. Yeah, I'm at like Predation. I guess Predation cleanup in Uwu as a Dark Knight, or sorry, as a Gunbreaker, but I'm learning main tank and off tank, and it's like, I literally like brain fart half the time. I'm like not paying attention. I'm just trying to like damage the whole time. I don't do practice enough though, but I would like to. I like doing ultimates. I was really late to the game. I've been playing since 2015, but like I was super casual, and like only recently started getting into ultimates. Like early, I would say like super late Shadowbringers, like mid Storm or mid Endwalker. I was like actually doing ultimates, and now I like them. So still gotta do UCOP and Uwu for Penta. Oh, you know what? I feel that pain actually. So I don't blame you. Yeah. Want a link? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't mind resources. I'm not trying to be like insanely cracked at this. I mean, I like to just try to be able to like brain off and play ultimates and just, you know, but I'm learning the more that I've been doing content in statics and with friends that I actually hate Party Friender. I really do. Oh my god, Roblox? Wait, you mean like an actual Roblox sim? Wait, that's dangerous actually. Yo, what? Okay. I know. The FC that I'm in on Primal, they do Uwu like every other hour. It's actually like crazy. They do Uwu every waking second of the day. It's actually nuts. I would love to join them, but I also feel like that pressure is kind of crazy because they have like 3,000 clears. I have 0. Actually, they gave. Oh yeah, I am. But like, they're always also on like Genova. So like, this is my Ether character. My Primal character is in that FC, but like, I don't, you know, I've never really raided with them. They helped me like get like a. It's funny because like they got me like a freebie clear one time because I guess they were practicing because apparently you can 7-man it like with a dead player. Did not know that. So. They just gave me like a free totem and I was like, what? And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And they gave me like the homie totem and I was like, that's really cool. So like technically I'm Penta, but like I'm not, because like if you put me in Uwu right now, no shot I clear. So one of my friends used to be in there, so I know quite a bit about the news. Oh, okay. Did I put my UTR and put my headbutting incident in Shadowbringers? Ayo. It's so funny because like because I'm such a like casual thinker with this game, I don't know all the drama that I get is from Zeems. Like no BS. Like he's the only person, him and Arthur's, I guess, like the two of them, they do all the drama stuff and I just watch that and that's what they give me what it is. It's fresh back then. You see what's so bad with it? Oh, hey, Robloxing for P5D solid. I can vouch for it. Ayo. Okay. Probably the only people helping out in Ultimates while you see are clowned. Oh, that's annoying. I kind of understand that though. So, because I like watch I watch Aku stream like whenever I can, and he's always in like some ultimate trying to like help people clear. He's also like a troll though, so it's kind of hard to figure out like if he's actually like, you know what I mean? Like I never can tell. I just sit there and watch him play the video game and like let him do his thing. But because I don't have anywhere near as many hours in clears as compared to everybody else in that FC. But if I could like be like a reliable source with like doing content, then like I'm down. But I don't, you know, I'm so inconsistent with the old ultimates. I haven't even done T in like a while, and I don't want to do DSR as a caster anymore. I like want to learn it as a tank. So. How much they help people, I got nothing but respect. Oh no, yeah. I mean, hell, I'm just grateful that they show me like the ropes. You know, they've always been a very helpful resource for me. I'm not like super chatty with them, but like whenever I have like a question about something, then like they always answer it like respectfully. So it makes sense for me. Like I'm chilling. So that's why I feel like in a way I'd like to pay it forward. You know, but I don't know if they know that I like even do content. That's why I like to think that with Dawn Trail, I'd like to at least like show the metal that I can like do content, because like when Eden comes out, I'm going in there so quickly. Like I usually like wait a while before I do content for like ultimate stuff, but I'm not really holding back on Eden because Eden sounds very exciting, and I'm not gonna be like having like a job dysfunction, because like with DSR I was doing the Savage tier as Astro, but then I went into the tier playing Dancer. So like that shift was weird. Top is the first ultimate that I actually like. I went into the Savage Raid tier as a tank, and I went into the ultimate as a tank. So like with the Down Trail ultimates, I'm doing the Savage Raid tier as a tank, and I'm doing the ultimate as a tank. Like I'm just gonna go strictly tank main because I like used to consider myself a Dragoon main, but I didn't really play Dragoon in like an ultimate. I just really like playing Dragoon. It's my favorite job. But I can learn how to have a favorite job, but also have like a main job for doing content. And like for me, it's tank. So yeah, recommend DSR as tank. I really want to. Like I like the furthest I've gone so far through Party Finder as a tank is like phase 1. Like I'm not the kind of person who like if I cleared DSR as a red mage, I'm not gonna go join like a reclear party as like a tank and like figure it out. I'd rather like start from scratch. So like I went into phase 1 DSR as like a gunbreaker just to kind of like get the practice in. So good news, DSR made is very chill if you got Warrior Dark. Man, I'm gonna end up playing one of those two and not gunbreaker like I want to. I told myself that I think I will eventually just turn into a warrior main because the invuln thing is so easy. Like I hate it. I'm jealous if anything. Like I want to be able to do that with gunbreaker, but I don't think I can, which is fine. But like in an ideal case scenario, I'd like to think that I can like play gunbreaker. I just gotta get the practice. That's what I want to practice. So I know how good. Yeah, I just want to be able to play any tank. I think that's my goal. If Paladin can get an invuln fix, it would be nice actually. 7 minutes. We were just talking about that earlier. 7 minutes is so long for using invulns as like a tank. It's so bad actually. That's probably the only reason why I don't really play Paladin. Paladin's fun, but like 7 minutes for an invuln is like kind of a lot actually. So I learned from this time that I will go for Bison and regular tier, then I'll concentrate on LC. Well, that's what my thing is though, because like the reason why I was so delayed in doing top was because I feel so dumb, but it's fine because I cleared the fight. But like when I was actually like I cleared P8 and like I was farming gear and gearing every other job except for tank. For some strange reason, I don't know why. I just think that in my mind at the time, I was like, oh, I'm like a DPS at heart. I'll probably just commit to DPS. But ever since, like, I don't know what it was, man. There's just been this itch recently that, like, I just freaking love playing tank. And I'm committing to it. So, like, I would like to think that, like, with the, I don't know if y'all saw the benchmark thing, but the benchmark for Viper, there's weapon sets for, like, old stuff. So I'm really thinking that like we about to get if I get a Uwu and Yukab Gunbreaker weapon, I'm doing that ultimate so effing quickly just for the totem extra to get that weapon. I'm in massive copium though, but like if I can get a Gunbreaker Uwu and Yukab weapon, I'm in there. I really think that we're gonna get it. I think that during I pray to God in some random live letter, they just be like, hey, by the way, every ultimate, every job got weapons. I'm so down. But like we didn't get the confirmation yet. So Miley would have strangled me if I swapped jobs after. Abyssos? Fred, what do you mean again? I thought that I feel like you flex though. I feel like you play everything. You play warrior? Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that. I figured you flex around like a lot, so okay. So I feel like you subbed for us one time. I don't remember though. Warrior, what you usually do? Okay. I'm gonna keep that in mind. Hey, listen, if I know the warrior Dark Knight mitigation in top, so if you need a Dark Knight, I would like to be helpful. You know what I mean? If not though, you can be like, yo, Session's dog shit. That's fine. This is practice for me. But I'm like so comfy playing Dark Knight. It's only until we get to like I just gotta see what happens after Wave Cannon 2? After Wave Cannon 2, I know what happens, but it's a blur to me what happens. All I know is that I gotta click off the debuff and then something. And meteors. I know nothing else though. So I'm a copy 2, but until they confirm that, I will not go to I would not go oh yeah. Like I would just wait until they say it out loud. Because you know for a fact that when they confirm, if they're confirmed that like Uwu is going to get Gunbreaker Reaper weapons, everyone's going into those ultimates just to get the totems. Or if they already don't have like the 50,000 totems already. You know what I mean? But I don't. I have 0 Ubu totems, and I already spent my Ubu totem or my Yukop totem on a Dark Knight weapon. So, you know, I need more. I always need more totems now. Never sub, but I usually watching cheer on. Oh, okay, that's cool. I think all my top people are burnt out from the fight, so I'm taking totems now after getting the finals in PF. I don't even blame you. It's so funny how many people talk about how much they like hate top as a fight. I'm like probably one of the few people who actually like. I actually like doing that fight. I understand how annoying it is though to like rely on the freaking marker thing. I hate it, but like I get it. I'm just like I just succumb to the darkness. My group uses markers for what? Phase 2 transition, monitors, and all of P5, basically. I just like deal with it. I think also PF like requires it too, so I just don't even argue. I would have loved to. I've never actually done an ultimate like week 1 and like cleared it, so I understand people used to like manually mark people or you have to like figure it out kind of thing. I would have not been able to do that. I would like to try though, but I don't expect to clear like Eden for like at least 2 months. So it's kind of like a up in the air kind of thing. So we'll see. My clear was the worst run of the night, and we did weird inverse strats. You know. Yeah, yo, I can only imagine. Yeah, marker marking is pretty annoying. That's what I heard. I would like. I give kudos to anybody who cleared top before the markers thing, and also who did the manual stuff because like it was crazy to watch actually. So, legit man, we're worrying so much to go by when at home rule, and you know, if people's running it's fair game. Yeah, I don't question it anymore. Like it's, I think like any ultimate where they kind of like rely on like just using the markers as like a PF staple, I just like accept it. Cause like with Uwu, same thing with the whole like Titan jails thing, like I get it. You can create like a priority system, but it's so embedded in the community that you just use the funny markers thing. I just don't even question it. But now I don't really have that problem because I play tank. Well, I could have that problem. I have it less often though than I used to. It kind of like depends though. So, if anything, again, it's because it took me almost 10 months and a lot of emotional damage, and I even got a bit of trouble with my relationship with my partner. I'm even debating if I go back to do filthy casual. You know, I mean, I was super filthy casual, and like, I like doing savage, and I used to think ultimates were overwhelming, but then for some magical reason, the cog in my brain started turning, and it was like, yo, ultimates are fun, and I just started getting used to it. And again, I got alts. I want to get alts. I want to get weapons for my alts. I only have it for. I have the T weapon and the Dark Knight weapon for this character. But my other character on Primal has every other clear, whatever. So, like, obviously, I'm prioritizing, like, I want to clear my Primal main, then my Ether main, and then whatever. But this character and the other character are, like, priority 1 and 2. So, Joe says there's a decent priority. You can throw bad people into the wall, but don't mind it away. Oh, I feel like I heard about this. I think, like, doesn't, like, JP do that or something? I feel like I've read something very recent about like people going into the wall and like rezzing them to prevent the, I don't know, something like that. I would hate that though, because I don't want the weakness and I don't want to hit the wall. I get it though, so I don't know. I think in the future we need more mechs like Raw Flames. You know what though, Raw Flames. Oh, DSR is such a good fight, dude. I love DSR. It's so much fun. I freaking love DSR. I just love all the ultimates. There's not a single ultimate in this game that I dislike. I just like need to, you know, I don't know. I just want to get more practice in. Like, I don't know if I can go into T right now and like pull off everything that I can do as a gunbreaker. Maybe, but I'm not too sure. I remember like most of the mechanics, so you might lose me after PA though, because I did primal stuff. Ether does like final word like south to north or something. It's mad weird. I don't know / like Ether strats. I miss corner Ruda in Uwu. I miss stack strat in BJCC, and I like the DSRI strat that's not the freaking 10 shark one. Whatever the other one is, it called ICU? I don't remember. Primal strats are just way superior. Ether strats suck, dude. No offense to Ether players. I'm an Ether player now, but like I hate the strats. So that's just me though. Helping your friend out. Hoping. Oh, he told me he's eating the wall. Yeah, I get it. Well, I mean, like I said, if you're ever like, hey, do you want to do content, whatever, you know, I'd just practice. I like to try to practice in Gunbreaker Warrior. I think the job, like, for UCOB and Uwu, I'll probably just play Warrior and Gunbreaker, but then for T and beyond, I'll probably commit to, like, Warrior, Dark Knight, Gunbreaker, depending on, like, what comfy I, you know. I just, like, want to play tanks. Just use the wormhole sim and you'll probably do the rest fine. Yeah, well, that's what I did, and, like, it's... the thing is, like, the wormhole sim is, like, in my mind, it's, like, cheating. I felt so dirty using it, because I was like, man, this thing is easy. And then people also do the sim, too, and then when they fail it, it's like, how? You know? But I still fail it, too, so I'm not really trying to give them any kind of slack, but, like, I mean, hell, I ate an Exa flare on my UCOB clear, and I cried for, like, at least a solid day. I was so bad. So bad. One clear, and every other time I, like, prog that fight in UCOB, never ate an Exa flare. The clear run, of course I ate one. Like, my luck is insane, dude. It's awful. Let's play Warrior Dark and a little bit of Gunbreaker. See, I'm in the same way, though, too. Like, you haven't touched Paladin since the change? Paladin is nice. The invuln thing is kind of whack, but... otherwise, like, Paladin's a lot of fun. I really, really like Paladin. I was playing Paladin in, like, some top, and I like it. It's just like top. It's weird. I don't know. Paladin just on a whole like weird ass level. So my Yuko clear coasting and too early. I had to share the final arc hit. Oh, you know what? I don't even blame you. Cause like Golden is like so shakies. Like, Golden is difficult because of shakies, not because of execution. But, like, you could still eat an entire Exaflare and, like, feel like garbage. So I don't even blame you. That's my fear. Like, I don't know what the MIT is. I think you kitchen sink the first Akmorn, and then one tank invulns one, the other one, and then you do the fourth one. I think that's what you do. You're right. I think that's what you do. Bro, if you try and convince me to kitchen sink... yeah, okay, it is... okay, that's what I figured. I kind of figured that's what it was. If you try and convince me to kitchen sink an Akmorn, I guarantee you I'm messing it up somehow. I don't know how, but I will yo, I'm gonna mess it up. So, it's... because I had the shakies in top also. That's why, like, I'm pretty sure I, like, Dark Missionary like in auto. It was so awkward. They had to overmit my my mistake of like me. Well, it wasn't the clear run, but the first time we saw phase 6, I'm pretty sure, like Cosmo Memory, I'm pretty sure I Dark Missionary, and they were like, just use Reprisal, and I was like, I got you next time. How many runs got you? Well, so I only have the one. I've only cleared the fight once. It's funny because like, okay, so my group earlier today, they were doing it for like 3 hours. My static is like the weirdest static, okay? Because like, when we start at 8 o'clock Eastern time, we'll run it for like an hour and a half, and they'll be locked in. They got the war paint on. They're like calling out and like making zero mistakes. We see phase 6 in a single pull, and then we wipe to Exa flares. Then we go on like a break. People, I think they pre-game it. Like they go rip like a bottle of Jack and come back drunk as hell for the second half. We don't even like survive phase 3. I watched during phase 4 with blue screen. I watched them have 2 stacks on the west side because I'm group 2, so I'm east. They just had 2 stacks on that side, and then they were like flex, and then no one flexed. And I sat there, my controller fell off my lap because I was in shambles. I was like, where is it? You know? So it happened. It's been like that for the past like 2 months. My group has been trying to. That's the reason why I unfortunately like went ahead to clear it without them, because I wasn't trying to wait until them clearing. They want to clear it as a group, and I'm down for that. But I already cheated by clearing it without them, so I feel like an asshole for it. But like, yeah, it's always on break. Head to bed. Nothing to the vibes. Thanks, Owl. Have a good night, dude. Because like when so I saw phase 6 twice. In that, I went into Party Finder. The party filled in like 10 minutes. We spent like 40 minutes in top, we wiped 4 times. The first time we wiped, it was like it was Meteor in phase 6. Second time we wiped, it was during Sigma. I had near. I didn't know like exactly where to go because I never got near Sigma. The third time they like Papagoed it in phase 3, and then the fourth pull we killed the boss. So I had 0 experience in doing top phase 6. I saw that phase twice, and we killed the boss, and I was shocked. And then everyone was like, "A clear is a clear," and I'm like, "No, we should have died." And like people did die, but like it was nuts. So yeah, we started on fire, and it's so over there. My head started. My head. Wait. My lead threatens to end the night early. Good progress until breaking. See, that's what I want to do, but I'm not the raid leader. I would literally be like, yo, go practice or go shower or just like come back something. But they don't. They're just like, yo, focus up. But the person who's saying to focus up is the one making the mistakes. So I sit there with like the, you know, just like the face, just like. So the whole night, I was like that. Just waiting. I was like, I want to see phase 6. I want to see and survive. Like my tank, my warrior co-tank, ate a Cosmo dive and like just like ripped the blood wedding so early. Like all I saw was max damage to 0, and he was like, "What?" So now I gotta give him ablation. I mean, I think I'm supposed to anyways. I don't know though. It's kind of hard to tell actually. So hell yeah, gotta like those. First time I cleared it was a bit over a year ago. My group got fucked by a mix of LGBT RNG and our server had doing bad DPS. That's actually so nuts. But I'm glad I know you're goated though, so like I ain't worried about you. You know what I mean? Turned out in P5 we made it. See, I didn't even think you can die in top and still clear the boss. You know what I mean? I had no idea. Maybe it's like a skill issue on my part or something. I don't know. After 51 hours for group 2, the took 17. Took 17. Oh, okay. See, like my goal as an ultimate raider, because I'm humble to the experience. Like I don't care what my like little funny ass number is. Like I don't care about that at all. I just really like just being able to do the content. I want someone to randomly be like, "Yo, Sessiion, we need a Dark Knight for top. Are you in?" And I'm like, you know what? Fuck yeah, dude. And I'm just in there. Will I fail? Most likely. But like, will I have fun doing it? Absolutely. So I know, like, cause like my group is slowly imploding from inside because 2 people have already been like, "Yo, I quit." But like, until you find a sub, I'll stay. And then they were like, "You know what? I take it back. I'm staying." But they obviously are like imploding from the inside. So right now, I'm pretty sure if we clear this fight once, we might clear it again, and then like that's it. And the group is just gonna like disband. And it's like, man, now it's like I gotta find new people to do content with, which is rough actually. So, like my circle, like I said, my circle of friends and raiding people with is like massively. It's very, very, very tiny. I don't even have like a person I can go to be like, "Hey, are you doing ultimates? Can I join you?" I don't even got that person. I literally only do it through Party Finder, like maybe. So, but like, you know, time will tell. I'd rather try and like get comfortable than like anything else. But because I'd rather play consistently and like get 20 clears, making like 1 mistake out of those 20 clears, than to like speed run it. I'm not a speed run guy. I just like to play the video game. I have so many characters in this game for fun. Like it's really bad actually. And I be on my controller BS. So speaking of, I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna go log on to my primal character and like check retainers, and then we go from there. So because I was running like, oh man, the number is disgusting. I think I was running like 5 characters in Endwalker, and I was so exhausted. I've reduced it to like 4, and kind of sort of now gonna be at 3 going into Dawn Trail. I think so. So we'll see. So far, good money if you do Unreal. Unreal's fun, dude. I also like doing Unreal as well. So yeah, see, literally same character, just white hair. This is the primal character. You know, we got that brick weapon. not 100% deserved, but like I'll take it. Man, I got nothing. Okay, I haven't sold anything actually. What's today? Today's Monday. Tomorrow's Tuesday. I didn't do my island. I don't think I'm gonna do my island though. That's kind of a lot of effort right now. Okay, I'll probably just chill. So, out of curiosity though, is there anything at hell no? Oh, I want one character and mostly two gear for two groups. Well, like I don't see, because I feel like everybody does like the whole like split clears. Is that what it's called? And then you clear it like with 2 weeks and or day one for savage raids. I don't have that. I'm not like a hardcore raider. Apparently I'm semi-hardcore in terms of like either like consistency, but like I like mid-core hours is what I was told. Because my group raids 4 days a week, and that's too many days for us not having cleared the fight already. Like we raid like 12 hours a week. We should have cleared the fight like I would personally say like 2 months ago, and I cleared it a month ago. I would have wanted like at least like 8 or so clears at this point, but like we got 0. It's fine though. I'm really patient about it though. I don't mind it, but most likely between now and Dawntrail, I'll probably try and find like a group that's like, hey, we're doing reclears in this Discord, check us out, and then I'll probably do that. So I want to run for my main group and then take it for a PF group. Oh, you know, I get that actually. I just like, I've never been in a static for Savage raids. I only do it in, I guess, in Ultimates, like low-key, except for Uwu. I've never done a static with Uwu. My friends have tried to help me like progress Uwu, but that was when I was playing Red Mage. Now I've kind of like just perma-tanked, so I'm kind of just PFing Uwu as a whole at the moment. It's fun though, but I haven't like studied the fight. I just like go off of my brain with what I've seen in like a video guide. But like mitigation stuff, I haven't even like practiced it though, yeah. So OT does one job. I know, you gotta like invuln Ifrit, and then you got a kitchen sink Titan at some point, and then there's like another time when you like invuln like a homing laser or something. But that's like during... Is that Annihilation? I think so. You provoke after a tank gets a stack? Yeah. And then the main tank like eats the ether plasm stack whatever and the homing laser, which is 5-headed actually. I did not know that that's what it was. I've seen... Yeah. Is it before Annihilation? Okay, that's what it is. See, so where my proc point is at is exactly at that part. Where if I'm off tank... The main tank is to the left. I'm at the right with the party. They get hit with the plasma thing. I gotta evoke it, and then they gotta invuln it. That's the exact prog point that I'm at. So watch Ultima's hand and the MT's debuff. He makes a pushing down animation. Okay. Yeah, I gotta like visually look at it. I've never actually like see it though. So same shit happens in the intro. Okay. That makes sense actually. I will keep that in mind. We all work, so I get you. People weren't getting spoiled. Oh yeah. So, I mean, like, I usually just party finder everything though, so that's why it's like hard to actually tell. Like I was gonna do party finder in top. I also like kind of like to blind content, but like nobody does content blind. So, because I like doing the whole like reaction thing for later, like not for nothing, but like. There's a YouTube thing of me and like I'm doing DSR blind and party finder and I sit there with the fattest question mark like what the fuck is this? Yeah, it's my favorite reaction ever. Same thing with top. I went into top, well, blind. Everyone else already cleared, but I went in blind. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. It was awesome. My issue with blind is that a ton of blind groups outside of early clear ones has some people who do it and excuse to be lazy. Yeah. I don't know. I just really hate when I'm like a hater with spoilers. I just like hate spoilers. That's why like when the Savage tier comes out, I try and do it as blind as possible before Hector and what is it? Tesla or not Tesla, he does Ultimate PF or Ultimate Guides. You know, all the guides start coming in. I try and go as far as I can because once I start seeing PS talk about like, oh, we're doing like HTMR strat and like uptime JP strat, it's like, okay, the game is over. I can't blind anymore. I just like give up. My friends bottom group, for instance, they end up like making strats in MS Paint, and like half of people don't study it. You know what's crazy is the fact that people don't study. I don't know why, because like I consider myself like a bottom barrel character player in this game. Like I'm not that good. Like I don't think I'm that good. I'm like okay, I guess. But like if I study and I do it and I don't make mistakes, and the same people study the exact same thing and they're better than me and they fail it, it's kind of like why? So I just like to, well, that's what I strive for, if anything. Personally, I like to be consistent. You know, I just like I didn't need, like my top group does call outs for everything, and I officially now call out for them from Sigma to the end. I don't even know call outs for phase 6. I just like start talking. But I like to just, you know, even with DSR, oh my god, clearing DSR in Party Finder was scary and stressful as hell because I didn't know anything. All I did was just like I did whatever rotation I can do, and I just like saw phase 7 and I tried to like not get killed by a freaking Exaflare, and thank god I somehow avoid that, which was insane actually. So I strive for like consistency. I'd rather clear 20 times and like semi-improve than to always shoot for like the crazy ass number. That I hate that number thing. I don't care about it. I don't even care about whatever number I have. I think I have like a blue in DSR or something. I don't even care. I also miss Primal Party Finder. I would love to do T if we didn't do like the split strat with BJCC. I fucking hate that strategy. It's obnoxious. I like to keep them together. I mean, I cleared it doing it stacked, and it was way easier, and I don't know why people just don't do stack. Like I kind of get it, but like I still don't get it. I don't like I'm oblivious. I'm just like, hey, I want to do this fight. Who's down? And people just join me or they don't. I just want to do content. So, trying to get my feet wet as much as possible in the ultimate world, because I know that like, I know there's a hella bunch of people that do ultimates, and I'm trying to be one of those people. So I mostly did splits since Ether did, but in my main group that died in Shadowbringers, it's stack I get the preference. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I don't know which one's better. I just know that I picked one over another, and in my brain I was like, oh, this one seems better. Let's just do that one. And then they were like, no, we do the split one. And I'm like, why? You know? So like if you put it in Party Finder to do stack, I don't even think people join. Like I genuinely like have zero clue of any kind of what it boils down to. So like everybody have an old lead over 2256 in Mario Kart. Oh my god, you know how insane it was to think that Mario Kart was like a strat for limit cut? I like hated that conceptually, because Mario Kart like looks like ass. You know what I mean? Like strategically it looks horrendous. I would never be caught doing Mario Kart. I don't even know how to do Mario Kart. What is it? Is it the one that cleaves forward and the two dash aside and the party's behind? Like, there's no way you're going to ever catch me doing that strat. If I ever see that in Party Finder, I just won't even join it. What's up, Sazu? Bro, why are you up this hour? It's like kind of late, you know? Mario Kart makes sense when you do it, but if you do that... Oh, the anti-knockback... Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't... That's the same thing with the freaking... What's the wormhole strat when they had like the whole party doing it like northwest or something, and then they get the cleave go across the map sort of thing? What's that strat called? It's a wormhole strat. That strat sucks, dude. I hate that strat. Whatever the odds west evens east one is, I like. Is that what it is? No, it's odds left evens right. That one. I like that strat. Whatever, is it Foxpaw? I think it's Foxpaw. That strat sucks, dude. And Ether people are like, because in their like what's it called? Rate plan, they use like a certain link for all the strats that they do. It's in there. So like whenever I see that they're doing Foxpaw, I'm guessing that's what it's called, or Moof or whatever the fuck it's called, that strat is so horrendous. Old bin, thank you. It's a bin thing. Okay, yes. Whenever I see that they use that wormhole strat, I turn the game off. I don't even bother. I hate that strat. I haven't even tried it, but visually it seems so extra for no reason. So I love you, but go play Stellar Blade. The game is okay. Can I be honest with you? Stellar Blade, I still haven't even like unwrapped it. So like I gotta okay, I'll make a bet with you, okay? Because literally my group is not doing top on Wednesday because they're canceling for whatever magical reason. I'm gonna like low key try and party finder top if I can on Wednesday, but if I can't, then I'm playing Stellar Blade. That's the plan. So we'll see. I just want to like, dude, I literally just want as many totems as I can. I'm trying to get all the tank weapons for all the ultimates. But I can't because Party Finder is crazy and my static is hard stuck in P6. Like I said, I told them, I was like, hey, I need like a solid 8 totems for like my main and my alt and the tank weapons. I want to get like the fucking I want the Dragoon weapon, I want the Reaper weapon, and I want like Machinist or something, or Bard. I don't even remember what weapon. I just want like, I just need to like collect totems. It's complicated out here though. And that's the other problem too. PS takes a bit to fill and it's a lot of effort. So I just don't like, I can't, if I go to Party Finder at any point in time during the day, it like there's always waiting for healers, or they're waiting for a tank, but they already got Dark Knight. That's why I gotta like learn Warrior, because I'm so tired of like only being like I'm currently a one trick in top, and I'm trying to fix that. I don't like only being like a single target. Yeah, I love Dark Knight Warrior. I'm really about it. But I don't think I can play Warrior as a off tank. I feel like that's like kind of griefy if you do that. I think so. I don't know actually. I'm kind of intrigued actually. Some people do. I've seen it. Although like not for nothing, but like padded people hate when they find out that a warrior is like playing off tank and like in Uwu, because like they're supposed to be main tank, which I get, but like I've literally seen them mauled at somebody who's like, I'm warrior off tank, and they're like, what the fuck is that? Yeah, it cracks me up actually. So they kind of like set the standards for me like low key to play the tank that it's supposed to be like role wise for. So like if I'm gonna play warrior, I have to empty, because in my brain I want it to be I want it to be gunbreaker main tank, but apparently that's like not a thing, which really upsets me, because I was really trying to play gunbreaker main tank. I can only do that in Savage, which I'll accept, but like yeah, it's a whole lot of effort. Gunbreaker MC is goated. Yo, Meta, I'm so down, dude. I love playing Gunbreaker, especially when I just want to be main tank. So, yeah. I always understand that if I play Warrior in any situation, I'm always empty. I have no choice. It doesn't matter what fight it is. Even in stream trials, even in like a normal trial. If I go do the freaking Asura Gilded Arya trial, if I'm a Warrior, the Sage always gives me Cardia, and the other tank just doesn't ever put the stance on. I just end up main tanking as a Warrior regardless. So I think I'm gonna just become a main tank or a Warrior main going into Dawntrail, and I'm gonna hate it because I'm a Gunbreaker main by heart. But I gotta just play Warrior. I get it though, so we'll see. It's kind of hard to figure out though. If you were MC by the way on top, oh, I mean, I have no choice. I would love to play like any other tank, but like I have to learn how to play Warrior main tank. Gunbreaker so well suited to running both. That's kind of what I figured though. But like, it's tough though. I don't actually know. I never know things. I just kind of like play the video game. You look Gunbreaker and Dark Knight co-tanks? Bro, I'm gonna play all 4 at some point, I'm sure. Depending on what the kits are gonna look like. I gotta see. Apparently like Warrior's getting some kind of cover ability similar to Paladin, but it's like the PvP version. I'm so fascinated. I don't even know what to expect with that move, but it looks really good actually. So we'll see. After heavy swing inner release? What? Wait. Do you tomahawk into the inner chaos and then the... Because I ain't gonna lie to you, I don't know rotation for Warrior. I just do standard, where it's like tomahawk, infuriate, you potion into the main inner, and then you just like go nuts. Okay. Don't understand Paladin being OT though. Like, bro, you haven't natural block chance, like why not MT? You know why though, Meta? I think it's because of the whole like invuln thing. I think like the invuln's so bad that like I don't know. I just feel like that's what it is. Like they should MT, but I think they like forcibly OT just for the invuln. I genuinely have no idea though. All I know is like Warrior and Dark Knight can be empty and like nothing else. I don't know. Okay, wait. So then people do so much damage in the early IRP5 intro. Oh, please don't give me TBN. I don't. I TBN myself. If we kitchen sink Delta Buster before the Delta Dynamis, like I give you ablation if you need it. I give my Warrior ablation, but I give myself TBN. I only TBN my Kotank or my Warrior during P3 because it's super free, and I do it during P6 when he has to take the Buster Wave Cannon thingy. That's it. Other than that, though, like I keep TBN to myself, like Loki. Oh, you mean Warrior Dawn Trail? Oh, that'd be crazy, actually. Yo, if Warrior gets a TBN, that'd be nuts. Like, imagine getting like a free Fel Cleave. That'd be so weird, actually. Or some kind of ability. I don't even know, actually. Okay, wait. Tomahawk, Inner Chaos, Heavy Swing, Inner Release. Okay. I'm gonna have to memorize this. I got it in my brain though, but I'm gonna forget tomorrow. So, I mean, I'm gonna just like copy and paste that real quick. It's only for top because of P5. You want I don't want to cry and then the shield doesn't pop and lose damage. I actually feel that pain though. I'm in the same boat. I hate when my TBN doesn't pop for reasons unknown. I never know actually. I don't think my TBN has had the horrendous tendency of not popping, but when it doesn't pop, I get so pissed. I don't like, you know, just reasons. Don't remember me. Do I fuck is lose them? I've been seeing that actually. There's like, I don't know what the tech is, but like going from P1 to P2, you like early inner and like Fel Cleave and then primal for the 2s. And you do something similar when the bosses are getting ready for Limitless synergy. P5 though, I have no idea. I have no idea. I haven't even studied that far. The furthest I've got to as a warrior was like party. I can do phase 2. So my next wall challenge of warrior is like phase 3. Because you know I gotta like mitigate and take all the autos. Because like as a Dark Knight off tank, I never voke the boss away from the person who's taking it during P3. I just send them ablation and TBN the whole time. I don't know if that's correct or not, but that's what I do. I don't ever voke the boss during P3 as a Dark Knight. I think take no in Sigma after the knockback. Do 3 overpowers or so. An inner release. Give you a promo run after the icon buddy use in Omega. Wait, what? Oh, is that what that is? I saw that. Who did I saw somebody do that and I was so confused. 3 overpowers. Gives you a promo run after your icon buddy use in Omega. Interesting. That's cracked, actually. That's actually so sick. I'm gonna need to actually memorize this and see what it looks like. You're doing any preparation? Oh, so you kind of like low-key get like 2 primals in the span of like 30 seconds. That's kind of some illegal shit though. That's kind of nuts. Because like in my mind, you only get a primal run a minute. If you're telling me you can get 2, bruh, that's kind of crazy actually. I'm kind of down though. Soul taking P3 is a normal OCE. Just short in the MT bunch. Oh yeah, that's what I do. People do, yo, if you do content on Oceana, like power to you. The latency on that thing is crazy for me actually. I couldn't possibly do it. It's impossible actually. So you get the IR again during predictions, very tight timing wise, but check some more logs and see what they do. I'm gonna have to do that. I don't even know if my warrior does that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think he just sits there and like lets it cook. He just like lets it sit there. There's no way that he uses overpower and then like, because it's before Omega during Sigma. Yeah, he definitely doesn't do that. I guarantee you. I think the whole time he's panicking about like not making a mistake of like standing in the wrong place with the near or the far. So he just sits there and like waits. So no, yeah, the overpowered timing, it makes sense because like you're doing it for like the GCD refresh. I get it. I know what you're saying. That's just some big brain shit that I'm not a warrior main to figure it out. You're gonna turn me into a warrior main, and then I'm gonna end up having to find you, and then I'm gonna throw hands if I start maining warrior. You know what I mean? Because you're like, yo, you got this special ass tech that you can do in top, and it's like, that's some big brain shit, and I kind of like it. I like thinking that I could be big brain despite how small mine is. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, bruh. So you're right though. You gotta wait for all the cracks to resolve. So I understand. It actually makes so much sense. See, I don't even know what I'm supposed to do during like Sigma to Omega because the window timing is off for me. Like I get like my like when Sigma finishes as a Dark Knight, I have to edge and plunge so that the timer comes back. But I don't know if I gotta hold on my crap or just like send it. I genuinely don't know. I gotta wait though, because like the timer for the window is like, it's like an odd random like 34 seconds or some crazy weird time like that. I don't even know it though. People ask you to pull to C before. If people ask you to pull to C after Omega ends before the Buster, it's for extra uptime. Wait, what? Oh, is that a thing? Yo, that's... Can I be honest with you? I genuinely did not understand why they did that, because I was like, she goes back to the middle anyway, so like, who cares? I can't believe that you can delay the enrage like that. Bruh, what? It's like third and P2. Oh, you know what's crazy actually is like I didn't know that. I genuinely thought that they were trolling to get me killed with the freaking cleave with the Ascalon's Mercy because I was playing Red Mage, so I would be like in the middle of my rotation and like trying to, you know what I mean? That's crazy actually. Think you can do it with Athena and P12 Part 1 as well? He does wave dash me, you're right, I know. But I didn't think that the time would like delay a thing. I didn't think that there was like an actual delay. This is how you know that I don't do uptime shit. I just swing the sword and pray to God the whole time. Man, sometimes I wonder how the hell people even figure this crap out sometimes. I genuinely would have never known that. My entire life. Not a clue. Because I think... I'm trying to think, wait. The Paladin Invul, the first one. I got the second one. We shared the third one, shared the fourth one. And then I think he actually did pull it south during my clear run. I think so. But I did not understand it. My brain is starting to stop working because I'm still trying to like imagine it, you know what I mean? And it sounds crazy actually. My OSP been yelled at by C-Suite enough. He told me about the C thing. Oh, you know what? Shout out to him for you telling me, because now that I know this now, there is a moderate chance I'm gonna just tell my group and be like, did you guys know that you can pull the boss south just enough that he would like delay a half second and you can like max uptime shit? My team or my static is probably gonna go like nuts over it. And I'm freaking down. So I see very little issue with it. We'll find out. Because we're doing it again tomorrow. Tomorrow is more top, so we'll see. Think custom jobs can research for 6? Yeah, I mean, I don't know exactly how much like meter or like gauge I'm supposed to have going into P6. I assume it's like 100 max, but like I just kind of go for 100 and just like wait for it. But if I could somehow get like an extra thing in there, and like I'd be dumbfounded, because I would never know that actually. Oh, I'm sure too. Like, yeah, you can probably get like a, man, this is how you know the little funny number thing is like a whole scam, dude. Because like you gotta know this uptime stuff for certain phases to really like watch it work that course. If you don't do it the C stuff, you have to do it before the first GCD to make it even before she came. Oh, okay. Wait, I gotta find like my little notepad. Note to shelf. C T5 Omega top goes hard, and upheaval. That's what I wrote. I literally wrote that to myself. I don't remember that. That's so sick, dude. I'm really grateful that, yo, you see how she's all up in my business right now? Really cool stuff to learn. I really love learning like this kind of stuff, because I don't really, like, I don't ever pay attention to this. I just kind of, like I said, I just take the weapon and I just be swinging and like let it be what it is. So to actually like know that this is like a thing you can do is actually really, really cool. I really appreciate that though. So solid W across the board. That is sick. We're gonna try. I'm literally gonna tell my raid leader that, and we're gonna try it tomorrow. So, because like we've been trying to clear that fight for like, I think it's been like a solid month and a half. So it's been like really crazy actually. Oh yeah, de-rusting is definitely like, I 100% need to de-rust in T, because apparently as a gunbreaker I use my invuln like semi incorrectly. Do you TB in the melee or caster in mediums in P6? I give it, when I, in my clear video, I think I, or not video, my clear run, I think I TBN my caster and I ablationed my, it was a dancer. I had a dancer with me. I ablationed my dancer and I TBN my caster. I think that's what I did. As a warrior, you get the, oh, you're doing stuff too. Okay, that makes sense actually. Because I understand that like once meteor starts happening, then like there's no more mitigation. That like mitigation kind of becomes free to use from that point forward. So like I understood that when I was, once I actually like completed meteor and went to C and I didn't have a stack mark, or I had the stack marker, or the flare was north. Like the party came to me at C and I was like, oh my god, wait, this is it. So, that makes so much sense now, actually, that there's no more mitigation required from us, because you just tank it with your magic number and then the heal will be 3 and then just rinse and repeat. Interesting, actually. Okay. So warrior gets the fizz range, and then, okay. Because I definitely like triple weaved something. I definitely gave TBN to some DPS, and I gave ablation to another, and I like edged. It was very gross actually. I don't know what it was, but it was very gross. I know for sure that like I ended up I ended up like triple weaving stuff, yeah. Because apparently they die. Yeah, I didn't realize that they die. The first time we saw meteors, my co-tank was like, hey, can you TBN the caster, I think, and then ablation the fizz range? I might have done it backwards, but I definitely like did it. That's ignorant. That like that's a thing actually. The fact that you can just die for like a lack of mitigation is like, that's some rude shit actually. Because you're like, why did I die? And then you have no idea, and then you just find out it's like, oh, because like fuck the healer, or fuck the fizz range and the caster, because like, you know. So I get that. I'm gonna have to tell my coach, because my coach tank is also asking me for advice on when to press buttons, and I genuinely have no idea. I just told him to use Rampart during first arrows when the cast is over, and he's like, "Oh my god, that's so nice, actually." Which I was like, "Cool." I had no idea. I didn't look at a mitigation study guide thing until like 2 weeks ago. You think Mitch are gonna get clear in Doncho? Hopefully, Paladin Invuln short ends, where it's gonna be a bit weird. People in P5, you know, some groups in P5. Yeah, I mean that's my concern because I'm worried that people are going to be overly sensitive about the whole like party finder experience and like not even include warrior and paladin because like damage, you know. Like I remember with Abyssos, that tier was weird because people couldn't clear P8 easily with warrior paladin, and that's kind of what like forced the whole thing to do its thing. So like I don't really like the only job that I know people really hate seeing is like black mage in is it UCOB? I think it's in UCOB. Otherwise, like I don't care. But I'll be so pissed if someone like neglects me for playing paladin, especially in savage. Savage paladin is like it's cracked. It's not a problem. It's only like kind of an issue in ultimates because you have that 7-minute like timer. It should go back. It should go down to like 6 or something. But that'd be kind of crazy, actually. All my coffee coatings for paladin and savage. For me, I think in savage it was either warrior or paladin. It was always one or the other because I made sure I went in playing gunbreaker. I'm pretty sure most of the time I had a paladin or a warrior. Not a Dark Knight though. People like really get overwhelmed by like playing Dark Knight, which I get though, but like it's kind of like whatever. You told my old buddy Mega quite a bit in the business and I never had an issue once. Oh yeah, like I mean, the only thing that I was dumbfounded by was that I couldn't invuln the tank buster. That shit blew my mind. I was so like upset about it. I was like, man, when am I gonna get to use this invuln? And they were like, heh, guess what? You don't. And I was like, all right, cool. I guess I'll just wait until phase 2. And that became a thing. So crazy. Honestly, like. It's weird because I feel like my current hot take is like I would like for them to mechanically like require invuln less often. I kind of like when the invuln is like not like a super necessity. For some scenarios I totally get it, but I also kind of like when it's like, you know, that's why playing paladin sucks though, because like paladin you can't use invuln, so the other tank kind of sort of can't use it either. You gotta just like deal with it. In ultimate, it's not like savage. Savage is kind of like whatever. People just use invulns. There never really was like a rhyme or reason to using invulns in savage raids. It kind of is like a YOLO swag thing, except for like P10. Everyone always saved the invuln for harrowing hell, and then the LB3, the tank, and then just like pray to God and like just survive. But like, I don't know. I digress. I just want to play the. I just like the video game, dude. I really hope that Paladin like ends up being fun. So fingers crossed, we'll find out. But okay. If the question LB3, I just say the invuln for next buster. See, I'm toxic though. If I'm in Party Finder and there is like a tank LB3 thing, I never use it. I refuse because I just say no. I'm just that dude. It's unfortunate actually. I've never to this day I've never done that mechanic and used tank LB3 where they were like, because you know they'll be like, do you want to use it or do you want me to use it? And I was like, you're using it, I'm not using it, because if you make me use it, I'm gonna use mitigation instead, because I know how to that. I can mitigate that. I can survive mitigation wise, so I'm chilling. So if you want to tank LB3, then go for it, but I don't want to do that. So people are gonna just yell at me. Listen, man, I understand that too, because everyone yells at me also when I play warrior. I just like accept it. No one gives me crap ever when I play Dark Knight or Gunbreaker, but whenever I play warrior, everyone always gets angry at me because it's like, oh, the warrior can just take 2 of these, and I'm just like, what the f you mean? So, like in P12 with phase 2, the fact that I had to MT the whole fight was trash, because it was like, oh, just like, you know, invuln this one and then invuln the next one, and then like it's easy. And it's just like sometimes I like to swap. I like to play the switch game, you know? I like to just Voke and then just shirk the damn off tank. The off tank with a warrior in P12 phase 2 does nothing the whole fight. Actually crazy. Except for that one like crush helm tank buster. After that though, nothing. You just sit there and look pretty. Wild actually. PF mitting. Empty the entirety of it and also never get anything. Do you know that like when I first ate that crush helm and it did 4 million damage to me, I was like, I feel like you gotta like assume that or something. And they were like, no, just like invuln it. And I'm like, didn't I not use it earlier? And then they were like, oh yeah, my bad. You gotta slap somebody around, kind of rodeo. Yeah, you literally get both pairs. They just use the invuln for UAV too. Whatever the fucking man, they just sit there and look pretty. It's crazy actually. The entire time, the word on the OTs, you have to invuln the buster. I know, it's insane. I was so mad about that because like I was gonna play Gunbreaker and my off tank, who was a Dark Knight friend, she was like, "Oh, do you want to invuln the first one? I'll get the second one." And I was like, sure. I pulled about a warrior and I was like, not gonna lie to you, I think I can invuln both. And she was like, let's do that because I want to turn my brain off. And then I was like, so I gotta keep using my brain, but you want to turn yours off. Okay. Yeah, sure. It's fine. Sure. So I just had to play. I literally was forced to play warrior. I don't even play a good warrior. When I have 90 gauge and I press Storm's Path, I want to like throw my controller across the world. You know what I mean? Because it's like that's what. And man, whenever I do that, it's so bad. Actually, it happens more often than I care to admit. I'm not gonna lie to you. And top especially, is so bad. Our Gunbreaker is weak in week 1. Use Bolide on the Crush Helm, so our healer got another glare. Not gonna lie to you, I would never do that. You said constant. Yes, it's so bad. I'm so used to the 20. No lie, the Storm's Eye, the 10, I can't believe it that the 10 messes me up. That's what it is. It's the 10. The 10 and then the like if the timer is at like 35 seconds and I'm like using MAME and I have like it's like a Stanley Parable. If I have 38 seconds of DPS timer on my buff for warrior, but I got 90 gauge, you either Fellcleave then Storm's Path, or Fellcleave and Storm's Eye, or Storm's Path or Storm's Eye. You know that the Fellcleave option never crosses my mind. I sit there and will Storm's Eye and just lose 5 seconds of buff and then Fellcleave. It's such a... It never makes sense. Every single time. 90 gauge, 38 second timer, somehow magically, I got MAME active, it puts me to 90 gauge. I never think like, let's Fellcleave and then use the Storm ability. You know why? Because the Infuriate timer is at like 10 seconds or something, and it's like, I don't know what to do now. I make sad, angry noises. I just get upset. It's like, fuck, man, stupid warrior axe dropping is stupid. But it's the best tank because that invuln's crazy. How it painful 20 and 30. I don't know why. Because blood weapon delirium gives me in the shadow. I'm chilling. Like I can do that and be cozy. But God forbid, change the 20 to a 10. All of a sudden, I can't do math, and I end up making decisions that I think that like if a gun to my head, I would still pick the wrong answer. You can confirm if I play warrior that I'm actually not smarter than a 5th grader. Because I can't figure out the timing of the Infuriate versus the Storm's Path and the fucking release and the oh god, just turn the game off right at this point. So I enjoy Dark, but I absolutely hate you can only spend gauge in increments of 50. I miss when I had an ability called Dark Arts, and I had a move called Dark Punishment, and I just laser beam kids with the Dark Knight sword. Stormbow was such a time, dude. But yeah, the fact that like Quietus and Bloodspiller and Shadow take 50 gauge is like, bruh. It was such a different time. Working on that too? Yeah, I know. It's like kind of okay. Remember when Upheaval cost meter? Hell yeah, dude. Crazy times actually. It was such a vibe. I miss convalescence and awareness and being protected. I miss the protect buff that would last 30 minutes until you died, and then they have to reapply it. I miss those days. I don't know why they never made Shell a thing, but Shell should have also just like been a thing. Now it's in like Boja. Ridiculous. I freaking miss Stormblood. I would love to go relive Stormblood. You know, not true. Endwalker showed they were willing to add things in the expansion. This is true, actually. I mean, to take away Kaiten, rest in peace, Kaiten, but like add Dismantle, shout out to Dismantle, and then rework Paladin. You know, not a bad move. Not a bad move. Yeah, I actually was yeah. I mean, I overall like the expansion. I just really wish that like I really hope, because like as a player who's been playing Dragoon since the beginning of time that I've been playing the game, like the rework is gonna like kind of scare me. I just don't know what they're gonna do with the rework, so we'll see. Machine Chains and Paladins are really good. I actually see, here's my issue though. Like my only somewhat, because even Summoner rework was crazy for Endwalker. Like I get it though, you know what I mean? My thing is that like when they change something like almost kind of drastically, I end up eventually missing the old thing. Like I miss when Paladin was like a sustain tank with the damage. Like it kind of had like a medium flow, not like a burst window, right? But it had like a steady flow of damage. Back when Goring Blade was a dot and not like a 900 potency attack with no dot, kind of, you know what I mean? So, but I miss those days. I miss when Machinists had Gauss round, or Gauss barrel, and then it would like explode and you had to like overheat it with the flamethrower or whatever, you know what I mean? So like I think that as long as they make ways to like keep old stuff kind of relevant, then that'd be really cool. But if they gotta like get rid of it, it's just like sad because you end up missing it. The spreadsheet Paladins, dude. I mean, like even with cover for Paladin 2, that was a whole vibe. I never really understood the assignment with that though, but I understood that like what is it? E9 or P9? No, E9. Cloud of Darkness. Yo, I would get covered by Paladin and take 0 damage. So confused, but it was so sick actually. Going into Dante full of hope, as you should. What's up, chicken? EW issue I noticed was that the bad balance of content. If you rated it was good, but I feel bad for more casual players. Same, because like they didn't really have a lot of content to work with outside of raids, and I think the community also kind of painted this idea that like anybody can do UCOP Uwu and T now that you got, you know, Endwalker level 90, you can just like unsync that content and unlock ultimates. Yay. But like kids were not about to pull up in the ultimate. So they have to go back and go do Boja and Eureka. And then they had Eureka Orthos, that deep dungeon, which is cool. But deep dungeons are also not like casual content. So yeah. The rat in that dungeon in Criterion, crazy actually. I hate that rat also actually. So I understand that. I do believe though Dawntrail will be the best expansion that we will acquire, not because of like them addressing just raid stuff. We're just gonna get like a ton of stuff. There's gonna be dungeons, there's the whole like cosmic thing, all that jazz. Have any Savage on it? I tried doing this. I haven't even done the third one. I've tried the second one, and I hate that the mob. What's the fucking the Spectre and the tigers in the first section of the Mount Rakon? Dude, the fact that I need to like invuln an auto tank buster thing is like insane. We got magically lucky. Me and my friends, we got magically lucky killing the first boss. I don't know how the hell we did that though. It was crazy. Dude, the flying motherfucking guy with the wings and the sword, yo, that tank buster did like no BS. It did like 12 million. I had to invuln it. I was playing warrior. I literally kitchen sinked it. It still did some stupid ass number to me. I was so baffled by it. I kid you not. I think I kitchen sinked it. I used every mitt in my pack, and I got hit with what's it called? A protraction, and I got crit load. It still did like some obscene million damage to me. I was like, yo, I'm not doing this anymore. I gave up. Yeah, it was so wild actually. So, can you imagine if a casual kid tried doing Criterion Savage? There'd be no shot. I also hate that the Criterion Savage weapons, the exquisite weapons was really cool, but the fact that they were the exact same stats as Savage raid weapons, huge L. I was going to do a YouTube video reaction to discuss that, but then I didn't want to get put under the bandwagon for it, so I didn't give any good rewards until Aloe. Yeah, Aloe Island is really cool, and like the amount of weapons, it kind of sucks because like now I'm in a world where I just like collect Gunbreaker weapons. I love Gunbreaker like a lot, and the weapons that they have, that Cerberus Fang or whatever the heck it's called, I want that weapon so badly. I will eventually get it. I just gotta like low-key just like do Criterion. I haven't tried those, so big thanks to Zeems. There was like little info on it, so I copied the clear for the Waffen pulling. Hey, Zeems is the homie, man. I'm sure he's like knocked the fuck out right now though, but I appreciate man mode and just pulling out warrior and then just going nuts. So I genuinely appreciate and like enjoy his content to the highest degree. It's actually so sick. It just sucks that he's a warrior main. Not for anything bad. I'm not a warrior main. So like if not that I have like the dream of like raiding with Zeems, but if I did, and if he played warrior, and if I did a fight and I only knew warrior, you know what I mean? I'd be scared because I gotta pull out like a Dark Knight or something, and it's like, oh yeah, like he wants to, you know, Session's gonna read with Xenosis Vex, and then he's gonna pull out a freaking Dark Knight, you know. He does do PF. You're not actually wrong about that. I'd be embarrassed to make a mistake in front of Zeems if I was, you know what I mean? He'll be like, this fucking white-haired stupid trash player, and then he'll look at my adventure plate, and I'm not gonna open my plate because it's a bright white and I don't want to blind you, but then he'll find out that I'm streaming, and then he'll join my chat and be like, you suck, bruh, Lamau, and then just like I'll be like, you know what I mean? It'd be kind of funny though, but it'd be really crazy. So anywho, I definitely don't want to keep y'all awake until like 4 in the morning. It's 2:30 currently, so I understand that like if people got work to go to and like bedtime, you know what I mean? Just like don't wait on me. So most people don't mind that like Destiny is usually chill if people make mistakes. What happens at 4 a.m.? I don't know. I got work in like 6 hours though. Yeah. So I was gonna like low-key go to bed, but I also pulled up Arthur's, and Arthur's is awake doing something. You can wait? I'm not. What do you want me to do? You want me to like stay awake and have you talk to me for another hour? We're not doing this again on a Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like if it was like a Friday or like a Saturday, I'm down. But like I enjoy talking to Frey and you and like everybody else who's here too. But like Frey the homie, you know what I mean? Also like Necro like had a question about DPSing. I completely forgot because we've been here chatty Cathy's. You know what I mean? Listen, I would love to go to bed, but being the person that I am, I also like don't shut up. So I'm not even tired. We can just keep cracking at it, you know? So, however, we should go be responsible. Bray, if you ever want to do content, you know, or like teach your boy the waves, I'm kind of down. It's 11 a.m. or p.m. where you are. I'm so jealous. Oh, you're in West Coast time? Jealous, man. Oh, yeah. It's crazy late over here. Anyways, yeah. If you ever want to like content or teach me the ways of ultimates or whatever, I'm always open to notes. You know what I mean? I have that written down. CP5 Omega, half a second save thingy, cooldown upheaval, whatever. I'm gonna tell him. I think my warrior friend is about to go nuts when he finds out. And opener, Tomahawk, Infuriate, what is it? Heavy swing and a release. I got it in there. I got it. So, I mean, I might even try and pull that off my own in my Yeah, I'm definitely gonna look into it. Because like I said, like if I'm not raiding with my static, I'm trying to learn top as a warrior currently. Like I'm actually just trying. I'd rather just like do it. I really like playing warrior. I just like have a hard time using upheaval. Upheaval is in the most uncomfortable place, and I can't figure out what to do with it. But like it's fine. I haven't changed it in like 2 years. I'll just change it again when we get the Dawn Show stuff. So anywho, yeah. Hey, listen. Honestly, massive shout out to KO. Shout out to Frey. You know, thank you all for chilling out and hanging out with us today. Bro, here's a really obnoxious question. If I go raid Arthur's, will he hit me with like the wagon? You know what I mean? I see like a bunch of people. I think, is Ike still raiding right now? Brother, Ike has just been everywhere now. Oh my. Ever since he's, see, that's why I want to do the ultimate project thing. That shit sounds like fun, dude. I would do ultimates forever if I could. Oh, they're about to wipe though. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna like, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna go like, yeah, we're gonna go to Ike. I would like to. I joined the Discord. I joined his Discord. I just don't know if I can just like DM people. You know what I mean? I was gonna like DM Ike on the low and be like, "Hey man, do you ever need like a tank?" Like, but I just don't want to come off as like a groupie. I do want to, you know, I'd like to help if I can, but like I don't know how that works. I'm such a terrible networker. You know what I mean? Have a good night, Frey. Thanks, homie. Appreciate you for the advice and tips, and go have fun with some Yukon, man. Do your thing. Will you get a hashtag Pookie Squad shout out clip? No. Maybe. You can talk to the manager. Her name is Al. You can ask her. Al like already told me that she was trying to like do. Oh, actually, you're here now. Wait, I just realized. Whatever the program is, I hate that I'm admitting this right now, so I'm gonna be in shambles about it. The thing that you use in Cronzy Stream to like just type a command and it plays a clip. We're gonna have to like eventually figure that out. Unfortunately, not right now though, but later, because ever since she clipped, yeah, basically, yeah, but I don't know how to set it up, so I will bother you later about it. Later, because I gotta go to, you know. But yeah, apparently I gotta figure it out now, which is like obnoxious because it's like, bro, she trying to expose me for the fact that what the hell she said. Oh, that's what it was. We played Lion King, the Super Nintendo game last night, and apparently it was horrendous. And she was like, "Oh, I want to play that clip whenever I want to. So like, I want to figure out how to whatever." And I was like, "Oh, Chicken probably knows something about something slug." So we figure it out later. Anyways, I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Go check out Ike. Ike is a raider. He's in the world of doing some tail grabbing. What the fuck do you mean? I'm gonna ignore you. I'm gonna go raid Ike and go watch some DSR and go to bed. So everyone take a good care of yourself. Good night. Sweet dreams. Pookie Squad. That's my new My new slogan, if anything. Anyways, see you all around. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing more top. So fingers crossed we get the clear. But we're not rating. We're not rating on Wednesday. So Wednesday chances are really high. I'll probably, if I don't play like Stellar Blade or something, or like Call of Duty, like maybe Dead by Daylight or something, or like Among Us or like, you know, something. We'll see. And then Thursday we're back on top or playing top. You know what I mean? Okay. Have a good night.